Hello. Welcome in. Hello. How's everyone doing? It is a wonderful day. I hope you've all had a lovely Thursday as I have. Alright. I've had a little bit of desk adjusting stuff. Oh, music is still loud? Oops. Sorry, still a little sleepy. Hello. Alright, there we go. There we go. How you doing?
Hello there, Mako.
Oh.
3 months and counting.
Grand enough, thank you very much for the 3 months. And QP, thank you for the 19 months. Also, James33, thank you very much for the 9 months. Hello. Do you still have an orbital mic? Yes, I do. So, today was fun. I got to have a call at Jets and also various, like, goals, business stuff. And we were struggling to comprehend audio and all of the stuff that goes with that. Very fun. Hi, Mako. Hello. Yeah, Kopa. I also look at the monitor for the sponsorship thing. So I'm testing that, getting used to it, so then I can do the hey guys, here's MSI. Bada bing, bada boom. Exclamation MSI, by the way. Kopa. Other than that, a bunch more stuff came. I got like a little espresso knockbox to like dunk for the espresso weight, because it's a major pain in the butt if you have an espresso machine to have to like keep having the really compacted espresso grounds like dug out with a spoon. That's what I've been doing for the past like week or two. Really sucks. Instead, I get to beat the shit out of it against a roller tube into a container. A spoon? Yeah, so it's the portafilter things. Yeah, a knockbox. I know. I was also taken aback by the name. Do a real barista do and smack the fuck out of it? Yes, that's what a real barista does. They have a box to smack the shit out of it into. Because this one, unless you have that little bar there to keep it, the portafilter still in there, it flies out without getting the grounds out. So this is what a portafilter is. If people wonder, like, porta what? It's a little coffee thing that goes in the espresso machine, like the handly bit. Where is Crow? Ah. There we go. Yeah, so it's the portafilter. As the coffee gets like really, what's the image like it being full? Let's say full. Yeah, like this. It gets really compacted after it has gone through, and gets kind of hard to actually get like the coffee grounds out by an espresso machine. No, I already have one. This is discussing how to get the grounds out of it, because I've just been like knocking on the side of the bin. Unfortunately, this one that also sends the portafilter out with it without any of the grounds coming out. So the little knockbox, which looks like this, has a bar in there where you smack it against that, so it's able to keep the filter in, because it hits against a solid thing, but still flies the coffee grounds out. So it's great. Your filter doesn't lock in? No, the filter does not lock in. It is currently dilly-dallying. And what say you? Hassan has one for the coffee machine. Yeah. Like, the previous one I had didn't, like, fly out, but this is the sharing the communal espresso machine we have here. I could buy a new one. I could buy a new espresso machine. And a bigger portafilter. But I already had to buy so much stuff just like in my room and around the house anyways, since moving out, so it's kind of like, I think it's fine. I'll just buy the little box. When your roomie had a twist locked in place. Yeah, that'd be good eventually. Jug sounds like more of a priority. Yeah, thank you very much for the donation yesterday, by the way. Thank you very much. I've managed to get the little, like, the temperature control one that I got last time. Because I left that one at the old place, because I figured it's kind of silly to take a kettle with me. Especially interstate. Smash applause, point wasting. Hell yeah. Most of the time, don't really need to replace it. Yeah, like, we could get, like, the... Oh, another thing as well is, so for coffee stuff, I'll just get, like, MS Paint up. It's your kettle! Well, yeah, but, like... You can't take literally everything with you when you move. Sorry for the flashbang. But you can't always take everything with you. So... I did a bit of a Marie Kondo, if that's the parlance they still use. Where I looked at the things and I thought, does this bring me joy? Yes. Okay, do I still, like, want to move this across an entire state in a car? No. And that's how I decided whether to keep things or donate them. So various friends got a bunch of stuff, and then other things were like, you know what? That piece of shit roomie can clean up that stuff. Fuck her. That was my retaliation. A little bit of pettiness in a sea of me being polite and cordial to this bitch. Is that she took away all the bin bags right as I went to use them. So I just left all my food in the fridge and the cupboards. I just said, yeah, that belongs to her. You'll have to ask her to clean it out, because I don't know. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Does the spark joy to leave trash for the trash room? Yes, it does. That too. That too. Sydney is fun for loot ground because people throw out so much useful shit. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad to be out of Sydney. Like, oh, okay. I do love Sydney, but I'm also glad to have left. Because it does feel a little stifling being in a tiny shoebox in a city for a long time. So yeah, for like the coffee stuff, the lowdown, the deets. There is an espresso machine, but it's one of like the smaller filter ones. Like I used to have like a really wide one. It's a few years old. It's one of like the smaller ones versus like the bigger ones. It's more like that. It's a little smaller filter size. And it also doesn't secure. And I remember going through this a couple of years ago when I first like picked my espresso machine that I used to have, is that it uses pressurized baskets. And I believe this is to make sure you have like more of a uniform taste when coffee is like a little staler or not fresh and all that stuff. So one upgrade could be like buying the non-pressurized basket. They look like this. So the regular portafilters that a lot of machines come with would be... Hello. Monster, thank you for the subscription.
Supporting my favorite hag.
Hell yeah. Also, Lightstar11, thank you very much for the sub. And Mnemonic, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm tripping over my words a little bit. I got a bit of word salad going on because I just woke up. I'll tell you guys about like my little mattress and stuff in a sec. But I'm gonna try and make sure I stay on the coffee tangent before I keep forgetting. So, because it sometimes is pretty roommate shit. Hell yeah. Or, oh dear, my condolences. What was it? Let's see. I've already forgotten. Pressurized filters. Okay, so portafilter pressurized. Plus non-pressurized baskets. Here we go. So they look like this. What you can see is that the pressurized one has like a tiny, tiny little hole where all the espresso shoots out of it. Like this. Zoom in. So this apparently, I have to look it up again. Like we could watch some coffee videos, but it takes all the pressure and focuses through a tiny little one. So it's able to get less unique, more consistent, and kind of make up for any faults in the coffee brew. This is technically better. I do like the coffee more that comes from a non-pressurized one, but it does mean that you have to actually pack the coffee properly. This one kind of covers up a lot of mistakes, but doesn't have like any standout like 10 out of 10 cup of coffee. This one will be harder to do in the moment and it's easier to mess up, but otherwise tastes better. Grog Talk, thank you much for the Fram sub. It's harder to clean. That might be a fair point, actually. Maybe the pressurized one is what's causing it to be so hard to get all the coffee out. Because, like, I've had to knock the pressurized one really hard to get the coffee out. Like, I've had to start digging with a spoon. Because every time I just, like, go thunk, it knocks the entire portafilter out with the grounds, and the grounds are still locked in the portafilter. So, that's why I got the little knockbox thing, so at least I can hit the filter against that, and it stays attached to the handle. Non-pressurized also looks like it introduces more air there for more bubbles. Is that a thing? I don't know. Maybe we should see a video. Let's stop going off my 3 to 4-year-old information that I barely remember while sleepy. Let's see. Pressurized. Oh, there's like the coffee guy, right? I love that guy. Pressurized versus non-pressurized portafilter. Where's my favorite gray-haired fella? Oh, he hasn't actually done a video on it. But there is this one.
The Barista Express, along with many other entry-level semi-automatics, come with 2 sets of
Sorry. I zoned out for a sec. I was tabbed into a Spotify. Semi-automatics? Am I buying a Glock or am I buying like a coffee machine? Huh?
filter baskets, 2 pressurized, and 2 non-pressurized.
Right, yes.
Here's how and when to use each type. The pressure needed to brew espresso can be built in 2 different ways. When you use a non-pressurized or single wall basket, the pressure is built by the compressed puck of coffee. This gives
I do wonder now if you would be able to use the gases expelled from firing a bullet to make espresso. Like, would you be able to have the blowback produce espresso? That is now a really interesting idea to me. No, don't. Gross. Okay, but like, you're not thinking scientifically, like the fun of it. I think it's enough pressure. No, that would taste awful. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Need a massive gun to do it. Okay, so a howitzer could brew coffee. Do you think the Italians have tried before? Do you think like they're in like the World War I trenches and like, Mamma mia! Me bigger the gunner! It make it espresso! Oh!
gives you full control over the extraction, as you can vary the flow rate by adjusting your grind size or tamping pressure, like we saw in the dialing in video. This is the traditional way to brew espresso. However, the dialing in process can often be frustrating and inconsistent to beginner home baristas.
Yes, that's the thing where I kind of arrived at, is like the non-pressurized ones, harder to do. Pressurized is a lot easier, you kind of just dump it in.
Created the pressurized or dual wall filter basket. A pressurized filter basket does not rely on the coffee itself.
I always
to
weigh
build
the
pressure.
coffee and like make sure I have it set exactly right.
It only has one
with the
very tiny hole for the coffee
one.
to exit from. This ensures that proper pressure is built in the basket regardless of small tamping or grinding inconsistencies. Looking at these filters,
tamping is where like you punch the grounds down to be like all tight. You use like a little a tamper, so coffee tamper. One of these little things.
side by side, they might actually look identical, but if you shine a light from behind, you can immediately see what I'm talking about. We can see this in action by using our trusty bottomless portafilter, which is again linked down in the description if you still haven't picked one up.
I haven't picked one up, but
with the non-pressurized basket, water pressure is built up
that does look
evenly
really
across
satisfying
the surface
though.
of the coffee puck, and then exits evenly through the hundreds of small holes in the filter basket.
Oh,
In comparison,
that's how they get
the
these
pressurized
shots.
basket can be seen forcing all the espresso out through one single hole. Because of how pressurized filter baskets work, they also tend to create a coarser, more foamy crema. So when should you use a pressurized filter, and when should you use a non-pressurized filter? A pressurized filter...
I've always wondered how they get like those really sexy shots of the coffee like bunching up around that. That's okay. That's good to know.
Should only be used in two scenarios.
It does look like someone pissing very hard.
If you're using pre-ground coffee or can simply not grind fine enough to build the appropriate pressure, a pressurized filter basket will be your only option, as it can effectively help you build proper pressure. The second scenario is if you are simply exhausted by the dialing in process and want to get a drinkable shot of espresso for now, but you must promise to learn properly in the future. In any scenario where you have full control over the freshness of your beans and can grind as fine as needed to build pressure, a non-pressurized single-wall basket will produce a more balanced and better tasting shot of espresso, and it's worth it to learn how to use. A pressurized basket will allow you to get a drinkable shot when using suboptimal coffee or simply with less effort than dialing in.
That's what I always
but it comes at a
thought as well as like, well, you can get like the Vittoria, like the pre-ground stuff from Woolies and Coles. Chuck it in, and a pressurized one will be kind of okay. Whereas a non-pressurized one, it took me like the day of just like making various grind sizes and weights to feel like, okay, is this the way I do it? No. Is this the way? No. And I was fucking buzzing for like 2 days.
A cost to both flavor and texture. If you haven't watched the dialing in video yet, that should be your next stop on your espresso journey.
Isn't it like
it's linked in the top right
That's just
corner.
because coffee is really expensive.
If you
now
found
with
this
all the
video helpful, please leave a like
supply chain
and
issues.
even consider subscribing if you want to see some more videos like this in the future.
But that was a very good video. Thank you for helping me remember the stuff. Seems like I got the gist of it, but a couple more things, like I completely forgot about the dialing in process. I would just always use like 14 grams for a 2-shot espresso, tamped down to the grind size of, I think it was 12 on my previous one. Hey, what's the cost of getting gear muck around with it versus just going out for a coffee? Oh, okay. That's a little easy to work out. So if you have, say... let's get some space. Okay, so espresso at home versus going out. You can stick with like the cheaper one where you get like a decent espresso machine. And that could be in like the 200 to 400 range. I think like a decent grinder, which has the conical burrs on it. It actually grinds properly. Do not get a plastic one. Don't get a plastic one. And this one will be like $100 as well. Though to be fair, prices could have increased with all the inflation stuff. This is how I was factoring in a while ago. And then coffee is gonna be like the beans. You can go for the Aldi ones. So if you don't want to go for like the full super great machine, you just want a decent machine, decent grinder, coffee beans from Aldi. Yeah, this is AUD because I don't use American dollar dudes. This would be $20 per kilogram from Aldi. And generally, like the single origin beans from Aldi are considered to be like one of the best supermarket beans compared to buying them from like a roaster and stuff. Like they're genuinely really, really good. So if you use 14 grams per 2 shots, that means that 1,000 grams per kilogram divided by 14 equals 1,000 divided by 14. 71.42 2-shot cups of coffee. So times that by 2, 142 or so shots worth of coffee per kilogram. Hey. And so if you have that math then, if you just consider it basically like a basic espresso shot from a cafe, this can cost anywhere from $3 to $5. That's not like a cappuccino, that's just how much coffee costs on its own right now. Shouldn't it be half if it's 2 shots? Half if it's 2 shots. No, so 14 grams produces 2 shots. So that means 71 2-shot cups of coffee, so in total the amount of shots is 71 times 2. So the basic shot of coffee from a cafe is like $3 to $5. That means that by the time you spend enough to get 142 espresso shots worth of coffee, the amount at a cafe would be 142 times 3, 426, 2 times 5, $710 dues. Hi man, Costello, welcome in. How you doing? Loves the dog. I got them up, Min Costello recommended. I've gone on a home improvement arc. Call me Tim Allen because I go, eh? And it's been good. I've got lots of like house supplies and stuff. And Mint recommended the spinning mop. So back on the coffee tangent. 426 to $710 for the same amount of shots as in one singular kilogram bag from Aldi. This lasts me about a month. So I get coffee for about a month for $20 a month continuously. And this is my upfront cost. So this is upfront. And this is continuing. So if I spend $20 per month on this, that means that if you're spending this, that's 142 shots there. If you say you get 2 of these per day, I just want to say there's 71 again. So that'd be... Sorry, math is now... My brain is not working great. Don't forget milk. I drink espresso straight. I didn't have milk with it. And so then from here, to get that many from a cafe is cost this much. So if you drink this much per month, that's your cost per month at cafe versus your cost at home, which is $20. And if you consider you're going on like the decent machine, decent grinder, that is up to $300 to $500 up front. You've already saved money in the first month. If you buy a bigger one, then it's kind of just because you really love coffee, in which case you'll probably save money just by being happy. But if you want to like genuinely save money, buying a machine will be a great cost to have still good coffee. And it'll be cheaper. But sitting down in a cafe is fun. So there's also that. It's not just like, oh, I go to the Starbucks and I leave. In Australia, at least, it's fun. It's like you still go to the cafe for the vibe, friends, and Eggs Benedict. Yeah. So now Jess is even better. Oh yeah, Jess is great for cafe stuff. She showed me one the first day I came here from the plane. I had such 2 hours total, and she was like, "Okay, Mako, let's drag you to the cafe." I was like, "Yay, thank you." And I was just sitting there, sipping my coffee, having a bagel, while Jets was yapping like, "I'm so glad you're here. Hello." I'm like, "Oh," as I was fucking completely dead. Should poach some eggs. Fucking Fox's internal monologue. Just having coffee dates. Platonic ones even. Love cafes. Be the change you want to see in the world. Just ask friends, hey, I want to try this thing in the cafe, want to come? Bada bing, bada boom. You can reach out to people, the world is oyster. If you want good coffee without capsules, use an AeroPress. Oh, an AeroPress is great for travel stuff. I talked about an AeroPress a lot. AeroPress is even cheaper. It's espresso-like and makes larger quantities of it. It's not quite espresso, if you prefer that, but I really like AeroPress as well. It's also very cheap. And doesn't need a big machine. So it has no power cost. I love cafes. All your friends are busy and don't drink coffee. No, it sounds fake, but the economy killed my group's whimsy. That's very fair. Especially in the United States. Don't you guys, like, have very little cafe culture already? How often do you buy spare parts realistically for an espresso machine? And people reply, easily 4 to 5 years between failures. Oh yeah, you claim it like every couple of months, but I hadn't had my one fail at all in like the 5 years I had it. In Sydney, but same. Fair then. I guess it's a friend group thing. You also make more friends. Time to pick up pickleball. Join the Novo Rich. You guys have Starbucks, which is now also removing places sick because homeless people just squat inside Starbucks. I thought the entire point of Starbucks is that like you get to sit there after having a coffee and pretend to be a hacker all day while you work on like a B2B SaaS application. Isn't that the entire appeal of Starbucks? What the fuck does it have then? Just shit coffee? Again. Starbucks. Remove seats. Oh my god. That's like racing. Safety concerns? It's just shit coffee and they're everywhere. Hell yeah. Vibes US says they pride themselves in kind-giving culture, but also hate those less fortunate than them. George Carlin at MP4. Ugh. Safety concerns from having you sitting around too long? Yeah, meanwhile, Panera Bread and their fucking, we're gonna kill you lemonade. What's that do to COVID? That is 2023 and like last year. North America's very little cafe culture. Yeah. They get up and go. Also, big congratulations to Cleo, who's now become Australia's biggest vtuber. Hard worker hag, we love Cleo. I would say that more enthusiastically, but I'm very sleepy. Just know that there is much love in my heart. Also, yes, she is all over my page. Every second fucking video. Cleo love. The Cheyenne love. Ow. Good. Okay, so I'm also a little disoriented because I've got like the new stuff arriving today. So I got a whole bunch of stuff. I got like the espresso notebox. I also got the sponsor monitor from MSI. And I had to find a place to put it. I had to find a place to put it because this tiny IKEA desk can also barely fit the ultra wide as is. So I was struggling. But I moved a trolley out from the kitchen. I think I have enough space now. It's sitting off to the side. I keep forgetting that it's on. Because like it's a QD OLED. It's the exclamation MSI one. I keep forgetting it's on because it's pitch black. And then I turn my mouse over to it and then it's just a single solitary lighthouse dot. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. That's cool. I never used OLED before on like a PC. I've had my iPhone, but I've never had it on a PC monitor, so it feels kind of strange. This shit is like dark. It's very cool though. Gotta go and eat my dinner. See you, Mako and Shan. Goodbye. Have a good dinner. Yeah, so I've learned a lot about like the trade-offs and stuff. Other stuff I got today is I got my mattress topper. I got some mirror lights to put around my mirror. I also got what else is that? Oh yeah, I also got the Switch. That's right, I got the Switch. The brand new one. The 8 port gigabit Switch from TP-Link to put in my cupboard. It's not a Switch 2, it's a 8 port Ethernet. Because the house wiring. I still need to recrypt the cables. There's that one like hanging out of the fucking cable closet. I will recrimp the rest of them, get Vivi to have a cable, and then plug those into a Switch. Yeah, a network Switch, not a Nintendo Switch. Is it good? Is it worth it? I haven't unboxed it yet. It's just sitting up there. I want to get like a simple, unmanaged one. No cable apartheid? No cable apartheid as far as I can tell. Could we have an unboxing? I mean, it'll be a pretty quick unboxing. Like, I just say, wow, that's a Switch. I can't really use it yet because I'd have to go into the cabinet away from the microphone. You put them in the walls. Well, I'm putting them with the cables. It's not in the wall, but next to the wall. On the wall, even. The OLED's still a burn-in. That's what I don't know. Because I was told burn-in is a problem, but then I keep getting told that burn-in on OLED stuff is not so much of a problem anymore. So I've learned a lot about modern technologies. I still have more to learn though. So I remember that it used to be there was VA panels and IPS and TN, and that was basically all of them for like 10 years. That's how it's been, and then suddenly, bada bing, bada boom, QD OLED, W OLED, OLED, pentile, fucking mini LED, micro LED, big LED, small LED, little LED, big 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, W7, 55 burgers, 55 fries, AMOLED, and then everything is just acronyms off the fucking wazoo. Yeah, there's quantum shit. I'm like, what is quantum? How is it quantum? LED, just, and then there's just, okay, off the top of the head, OLED, QD OLED, I saw W OLED, AMOLED, Q dot OLED, quantum OLED, which might be the same thing, LED. And there's like fucking pentile, which I think is a sub-pixel arrangement. And then there's like fucking micro LED. There's a mini LED. And I'm so fucking confused. Because I see one, I'm like, is it an OLED? Well, yes, but actually it does a different thing. Quantum dot is an OLED exclusive and QD enhanced IPS. Okay, I really want to know what a quantum dot is, because I have no idea. It sounds probably way cooler than it really is. What the fuck is IPS? So the way I remember it is like, VA panels had the downside of
Mako.
black smearing. And they had the upside of great colors, so great contrast. So you'd have almost like, not at OLED level, but you'd have really good blacks and really good color range, but it would not be great with actually switching for like response times. So that I see that on this Samsung panel, the Ultra I have right now, is that it really, really doesn't do great when it comes to the smearing of stuff. Like it kind of goes really shit. IPS has the upside of great colors and like sharpness, but it is really bad black levels. So it's bad black, and it has like IPS glow and shit. There's TN panels which kind of look shit, but this is how you got like the really high refresh rate. Then the game changed. And now you have all these kind of different mini LED, micro LED, OLED, AMOLED, QD-OLED, WOLED. Fucking all the million other ones that I still really need to learn, but I keep running into new ones and being confused because I think they're misspelling one, but no, it's a different acronym. Yeah, TN panels just seem like the only utility is they have like ridiculously high refresh on them. Like there's like 600 hertz ones, which I guess for Counter-Strike works. Hunter for a new monitor? No, the sponsor for the month is MSI, and they have like a whole monitor sponsorship, which you should buy one. It looks great. And I am learning and getting like a first-hand account of like the actual use cases for these, because as I have found, there is no perfect monitor technology. Every single one has upsides and downsides. Like even OLED, when people are like, oh, OLED's great. Then you're like, okay. But the sub-pixel arrangement on them can be different and maybe good for certain things and bad for others. And then there's the worry about burn-in and stuff. And then they're also really expensive. Little LED at the bottom for the backlights, not colors. Ugh. Text fringing. Yeah, so text fringing, as I found recently, is a thing on OLED displays. And when I was like, is my monitor broken? The online response was like, well, of course it has fringing. It's an OLED. I'm like, well, no one talked about that before. It just seems to be everyone saying, well, every monitor has an upside. Like IPS is the best for text clarity at an affordable price. Like you could get OLEDs that have really great text clarity and like full RGB stripe instead of the kind of cooked arrangement that you see, but they'd be really, really expensive. So if you want to see what I mean by like fringing, text fringing on OLED. Yeah, so this is a good example. So OLED panels have this issue where, because of the way that the pixels are actually arranged, it's not like the red, green, blue, like say this one would be. It's actually like this. And so you can get different color issues around a little bit of purple and green poking out above and below stuff, because the way the subpixels are aligned is literally just in triangles and diamonds. So there's going to be one line above and below, whereas you see with like the RGB ones, it's all straight lines for every singular pixel. So there's not going to be like the above and below issues, whereas this one, they're arranged triangularly. So you'd have that green turn off, but then there's like a big gap there. Or if you go across all this pixel, then there's a big gap around those ones, and it goes... Yeah, OLEDs and they work are very nice, but as I found, every display technology is a trade-off. There's no one ring to rule them all and all that. They change the arrangement every few OLED gens too. Yeah, so that's why there's like all the different sub-pixel arrangement stuff too, where like I have no idea what a quantum dot is. I don't know what a quantum dot is. Let's figure that out actually. because I don't know. What is quantum dot? A semiconductor nanocrystal. Ooh, okay. That sounds cool, but like... Oh. Aha. Yep. So I remember the high school physics lesson. Did you see the Veritasium video on creating blue LEDs? I think I have. At some point. Let's okay. What is the quantum dot? I need help. Oh my god, it's 10 years ago, Linus. Like, how do they help with display panels? Hey, we have $1 billion race for the perfect display. Because everyone has a different trade-off. And so there's no just like perfect technology. Bigger number equals better hardware. Well, you could probably spend like $5,000 on one, and it would be effectively the best, but... Samsung QLED, the Quantum Dot Brothers. What is this?
Are we alone now?
I think they just...
That's in Tangle. All right. We're just English. English.
left. Quantum dots. Quantum dots.
That's not... subtitles? Korean. No. I want the... Okay.
We're the world's most colorful dots. Details shine no matter how bright or dark. And we are the future.
We're not kids. What is this? You telling me you don't want to learn what a quantum dot is from a giant blueberry? For shame. Yes, I don't watch Cocomelon chat.
Hello there. We're the Quantum Dot Brothers. Some call us the ultimate dot because we can make millions of colors. My name's Green.
Yes, you're green.
Red.
I'm Blue. Welcome to Samsung's QLED TV, the happy home of us quantum dots.
Who you calling a dot, Greenie?
Oh, I feel so insignificant.
What?
I'm so confused. What? Why is... Hang in there, Blue!
Hell, you are, compared to me.
Okay, they're just bullying them.
Even know what we are? Come on, guys. Could you chill for a sec? Let me explain what a quantum dot is.
Please, dear God.
Scientists in the 1980s discovered that by adjusting our size, it was possible to produce all the colors of the light spectrum. Plus,
What are you?
we can produce extremely pure primary colors: red, green, blue.
We're so cool. I'm so cool.
Quantum dots.
Oh my God.
Quantum dots. We're the world's most colorful dots.
But wait, that still doesn't explain why QLED TV is so much better than run-of-the-mill TV.
Yeah, please explain that, please.
Look at this. Our, friend, Red, is stunningly expressed through a variety of shades. In fact, he's never looked so good. All because through adjusting each nanoparticle's size, Samsung QLED TVs can reproduce entire shades of color, even more accurately.
So, do they change the size of the particle as it plays, or is this like they have different... Is it dynamic, or is it set at the factory of what the fuck? This is not helping. This has got a fucking Cocomelon jingle.
And we can express optimal brightness. That's up to 1,500 candles. So it's possible to achieve much darker darks and much brighter brights, resulting in more realistic video images. And because we have such a huge range of contrast, you can catch even the slightest...
Okay, HDR is also bullshit, especially on PC. I have not found a single good explanation of HDR in Windows. It's not like, well, this doesn't work, and that one doesn't work. You have to enable this thing, and I have to press these buttons on your monitor. I want a monitor that works great, that every time I look up HDR, it makes me sad and angry. Every time. Windows is awful with it.
Detail regardless of how bright or dark the image is.
Well, it's all fun and games.
You get drunken. They are to the 60 months.
Quantum dot. Quantum dot.
Oh no.
Nah. Return to monkey. Embrace the technology of the ancients. CRT. Also,
I could if they still made them, and it wouldn't put my back out for lifting one. They are to the tier 2, Yokai Drunken. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's look up something that will not give me brain cancer to keep watching. Let's go back up. That was cute. Linus, please save me, please.
When researching screen types for a new TV or phone purchase or whatever, figuring out which selection hits the right price to performance ratio for one's needs can be enough to drive prospective buyers insane. And apparently some companies didn't...
This guy sounds nerdy. Wait, man, have you never heard Linus before? Oh. You're in for a treat. This guy is like the primo tech twink. He's been doing it for like nearly 20 years at this point.
Think we'd gone mad enough, so they've introduced a new style which uses little things called quantum dots to increase performance over standard LCDs while undoubtedly increasing standard
that's the guy, the hot out guy, but only because
LCD
of the
screens are made up of
disability
blue
sign up
LED
the
backlights that have had a layer of yellow phosphorus added to them, which causes their emitted light to turn from blue to white. This white light is then filtered through red, green, and blue subpixels at varying intensities, creating the end color of a pixel of, you know, whatever shade of magenta floats your boat, set in an entire array of them. And while this design enabled us to create a wide range of colors at pretty darn fast refresh rates, the style of white backlighting that they deployed made their color recreation, especially for reds, a little bit on the weaker side. And this is where the use of quantum dots in LCD screens comes in. QD LCD screens also start with a blue layer of backlighting, but instead of using phosphorus to turn the light white, red and green fluorescent nanocrystals are used. These nanocrystals range from about 1.5 to a little over 4 nanometers in size and actually emit light instead of just filtering it. So when the light of the blue LED causes the red and green dots to illuminate, it creates a purer white than before. This purer light is able to more efficiently pass through the subpixel filters, allowing engineers to create screens which require less operation energy to achieve increased spectrum ranges, or in other words...
So when the quantum dots get hit with light, they also increase the amount of light there was in the first place, so it's additive. Display technology is confusing. This is IPS with key backlight. Okay, this one specifically is IPS with the backlight.
Colors are able to be
Because this is 10
brighter
years ago.
and more vibrant, all while the screen is using less juice. But while quantum dot LCD screens boast a wider range of colors compared to their regular LED backlit predecessors, that does not automatically make them the new king of the rainbow castle. Quite a few people who have seen them in action still testify to the superior image quality of OLED screens.
Okay. How does QD OLED work? I feel as though I may have gotten a cold all of a sudden. My brain doesn't feel like it's working. Have you seen that channel? You look like you'd like his stuff. Most definitely. Asian geometry videos like UV lithography. That sounds really cool. But no, I don't get how it works. That's kind of why they have like the whole country dedicated to it. Taiwan is pretty awesome. Don't you ask how OLEDs work first? The LED go, oh. Probably the plastic tea. That's true. It might be, oh, if you guys missed yesterday, when I said the tea tasted like plastic, and I think there might be something wrong with my kettle. Yes, there was a whole elephant's foot in my kettle. This shit was like ground zero. What a good cup of tea. It's a fantastic cup of, look at that, get that macroplastics in ya. Am I going crazy or is the voice kind of warping? Like of Linus? It could be. Process is called photoluminescence. Quantum nanoparticles don't add any light, they just absorb photons every emit of the new. Ugh. Was that a new kettle? No, that was an old one. That was one's apparently like 8 years old. It didn't belong to me. I'm just sharing Vivian Ramey's kettle. Okay, Umfi sent the Asian geometry. That looks really cool. I love technology, but I feel like my brain is in a very... Ooh. Are you staying warm? I think reasonably warm. I feel pretty okay. I have heard there's a cold going around, so maybe I did get sick.
If you haven't heard this already, well, you're hearing it now. QD OLED is the new hotness in display tech, and a lot of folks are expecting it will make the best looking TVs we've ever seen. Is that true? How does it work? I'm going to tell you all about it. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Caleb Dennison, and a quick thanks to Anchor and its Nebula Cosmos 4K laser projector for sponsoring this video. More on them in just a moment. So when I first covered QD OLED from CES earlier this year, I noticed there were quite a few questions in the comments and some confusion as well.
One of them looks more red.
About how QD OLED
That's kind of what I get from
why
that.
is it supposed to be better than regular OLED, and what its limitations may or may not be.
So, one
we talked to Samsung Display and
size.
to Nanosys, masters of quantum dots, asked them a bunch of questions and made sure we got...
So quantum, you're saying it's like this. We have a torch like this, and you have the quantum dot, and it goes in, and this one goes. That's a little Q dot, so it amplifies it. Yeah, aka fluorescence. Well, yes. Oh, okay, that's a little easy. Why the fuck didn't they say that? Let it take like 20 minutes of looking for them to just do that. Man, I should be a teacher or something. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It definitely looks a lot more complicated, and this is probably wrong in quite a few ways. I just sound big brain to make the point no layman terms. Alright. This is the bullshit that's in old nanotech business? Okay. Are you sure it amplifies? Usually fluorescence re-emits at lower energy. Now I'm actually confused. Let's see, so with the OLED, does that mean
got
it's
the
like...
real story. So whether you have no idea what QD OLED is all about, or you're just curious about how it works and whether it has an Achilles heel, I've got the answers for you right here in this video. Before I jump into it, please consider clicking the like and subscribe buttons if you end up liking this video and want to see more. This is going to be a super fun and what makes it so exciting. Let's first review how what I'll call regular OLED works. LG Display makes virtually all of the OLED panels we've been seeing in OLED TVs for the past several years. Whether it's a Sony, Philips, Panasonic, or yes, LG OLED TV, the panel is made by LG Display, and we call it a WOLED or WRGB OLED panel. The W stands for white and has a lot to do with how regular OLED works, but just importantly, how QD OLED does not work. So WOLED panels use blue OLED pixels.
I'm feeling confused again. So QD OLED is quantum.OLED, but that's a completely different thing to WOLED, which is white OLED. But that's not that the OLED is white, it's that there's a separate LED by the other LED that's also O, but is now W. I feel as though my brain is on fire.
Pixels coated in a yellow phosphor to make white light. And from there, a color filter carves out the colors red, green, and blue. Those
Which 5 minutes of ads? You get 5 minutes of ads? It's meant to be taupe. Hang on, if that is the case, screenshot that and send that in the Discord. I would like to see that. Because it's only 3 minutes the maximum. Small improvements with more small taps and pause. Yeah. Anyway, since it is the air break, we should stand up and stretch. Got just one in. Yeah, I think maybe they might have misread it, or maybe it's a glitch, because it shouldn't be 5 minutes. I'd never watched a stream and seen nothing but ads for 2 years. Hell yeah. Close tower, thank you for multistream. Alright. Where's the news? So how's everyone's day, Olwen? Many ladies are very bright as well. No of has been up to 5,000 nits. You tell a peasant that there's 5,000 candles in this thing, and they're gonna think you're a fucking witch. Like, there is no way that you fit 5,000 candles into this little glass box. Unless you are Satan. They have played us for absolute fools. Ugh. Alright. Good stretch, good stretch. Back to learning. The wonder of education and the suffering of my brain matter.
Those are our color primaries, and from there you can make any color you want. Now, using a color filter, and this is key right here, that saps a display of its brightness. When you carve out different wavelengths of light to get just one color, you slash out a bunch of luminance or brightness. That's why LG Display adds a white subpixel to the red, green, and blue subpixels to brighten things back up. But even with that clever workaround, OLED TVs have never gotten as bright as LED LCD-based displays. But that's not been a big deal because OLED TVs have perfect blacks leading to excellent contrast and, well, overall they look amazing, which is why they tend to get such great reviews. Hey, just a quick break to say thanks to the Nebula Cosmos Laser 4K projector by Anchor for sponsoring this video. The Nebula Cosmos Laser 4K takes all of the hassles out of pop-up movie nights while delivering
the Nebula I feel like I'm having a stroke. Cool. laser.
We have a baseline understanding of how WOLEDs work.
Are you
We
okay?
can now talk about how
I think I might be sick. Oh no.
is different. QD-OLED displays also start with blue OLED pixels, but instead of coating the blue OLEDs with a yellow phosphor to make white light, they instead slap a sheet that's had tiny nanoparticles called quantum dots printed on it in front of the blue OLED pixels. So when the blue light hits those quantum dots, they glow red and green. So what you end up with is an RGB display with no color filter robbing it of its brightness and no white subpixel trying to bring that.
I can be safely sick now. My room is large enough to become an infirmary. I should be pretty fine either way. Wait. If I am getting sick, I should eat all the chocolate I have before my taste buds go. Just in case, of course. Right? Like that's a good safety measure. I don't know if I'm sick, but if in case I am, then I wouldn't want to regret it. Alright, so I have my half a block of chocolate. I'll consume it when your better is reward for surviving, but I don't know if I will survive. It is a harsh winter this year. It's 10 degrees Celsius. I may not live through the winter, so I need to stock up. Quick, bring me the Nutella jar. It's so cold. Call Mama, tell her I won't make it. If I'm sick, I'm gonna make sure I use my taste buds while I still have them. Is 10 degrees Celsius cold for you guys? Yes. Paul, I got the black lung. Please do something low GI so you'll have the calories to survive. Low GI? Low general infantry? You want me to like marry a stripper? And buy a car and like a 30% per year loan? Oh, glycemic index, okay. How quickly food increases your blood sugar? Okay, well this is, I'm just straight up having a bar of chocolate, so. Nom 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 nom. If this is how I go, so be it. Use a bar of chocolate as a spoon for Nutella. That feels too far. That feels like a Fat Albert sketch. It's almost freezing in Brisbane. Wait. Weather? Brisbane. Holy shit, you're right. It's 9 degrees Celsius. It's close to freezing. Stay strong, Brisbane. Stay strong. Quick. All of you. Huddle for warmth. Was really free here? It seems like it, yeah. It's dropping fast. Consume your calories for the winter. Don't worry, I am. Can we huddle with you in your new bed for warmth? If there's space. And get like one of those like cat beds. So only you fit. So like currently, you're down by the couch right now, so you seem pretty comfortable. Can you stream from your bed? Yeah, I'll set up a fucking hospice care setup where I'm like, alright, hey guys, I'm just streaming from my bed right now. My tummy hurts from all the chocolate I ate because I thought I was dying. Turns out, no, I was just tired. So anyway, I'm streaming from my bed for the next 2 weeks. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. Welcome in. Are you ill or is it a comfort thing? Well, I started feeling a little sick. So I made a joke about making sure to eat all of my chocolate before I lose my taste buds from being sick. But I don't know if I'm actually sick or if I'm just tired. So either way, I'm eating all the chocolate. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Why'd you lose taste from being sick? Coronavirus. The flu. Maybe age, I don't know. I'm not Princess Diana. I get sick with anything. So it's important that you finish up all the chocolate. All the chocolate and sweets in the house. Princess Diana, who's that? She had a great love of cars. Taste is surely linked to smell, so even just cloak scientists could do it. See? Thank you, chat, for validating my concern. I'm sure I could trust chat, like if I needed to call a boss and say, hey, I'm sick, here's my doctor. Pass the phone to chat and like, oh, Mako's so sick, she can't come in, no. She needs 4 days off. I think I could trust you guys. Oh, yeah, at a point in time where people don't know Princess Di. It would seem so. Ooh, she needs paid leave. How women bring a man to the doctors, they get taken more seriously. Yeah, that does work. Are we technically your employer? When you go into Kohl's, are you technically their employer? Yes. It's known as a customer. A patron. By the way, 4th wall Patreon. But, I guess technically. I have a question for you. It's a question that's been going around. I trust the music hasn't been playing. I've just been playing the music in my head. Have you considered multi-streaming on YouTube, Kick/Twitter? Oh boy, have I got news for you. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I could try Twitter, but I don't know if that's valuable at all. I think it isn't. Like, I saw a tweet today, which had fucking 70,000 likes or something? And the video had no sound, but there was tons of bots replying like, wow, so cool. How did this happen? Grok, is this true? Wow, incredible. And it was just another repost, but they forgot the fucking sound this time. It's like, all the people that go on Twitter to watch me, go on other platforms too. The Twitter is just there, so I have like the small amount of authentic people. And the rest of Twitter is just not real at all. The pick your bar got 10,000 likes. No, I believe that. Like, I believe sexy stuff gets likes legitimately. But all the things are just like a meme with like one comment. 50,000 likes. Barely working, I think is just bullshit. What else is there? Oh yeah, okay, so here's a very silly thing today. Choice did a really great bit of journalism and actually investigated the SPF rating of a bunch of sunscreens. And they found that almost every single one of them failed. So the full thing is here, but some highlights are that this sunscreen tested at 4. Ultraviolet suggested human error and mix-up of samples were a highly probable scenario, because of course they couldn't have made a mistake in their formulation. Given the levels of zinc oxide, an SPF of 4 is scientifically impossible. You had to retest it. So Choice sent a new sample of ultraviolet lean screen to a different lab, and they returned an SPF of 5. So it's a 4 to 5 SPF. If you want to see the full thing, I will post that in chat. It is pretty goddamn insane. How's that possible? Either they lied, or there's a massive issue across the entire industry where just something's going wrong, but we don't know. But yeah, so how this stuff works is no sunscreen blocks the UV fully. So an SPF of 50 means 50 times the amount of time that no sunscreen would allow for UV rays to penetrate your skin. 16 of the scammers? I hesitate to say that for legal reasons. But if you were to buy a product and it didn't have the advertised amount of chemicals in it, that would be considered misconduct, at least. I don't know how deep the sunscreen company's pockets are, so I will tiptoe around that. But yeah, so if you have SPF 50, that is 250 minutes of safe sun exposure. SPF of 4 would be like 20 at most. And so this last one, ultraviolet, marketed as SPF 50+. It had an SPF of 4. That is not safe to use. Neutrogena Sheer Zinc Dry Touch Lotion SPF 50, 24. Cancer Council Ultra, only 24. Umbra, 26, 28, 27, 27, 26. The 30s, Bondi Sands Cancer Council Banana Boat Invisible Zinc. 40s, Sunbum, Nivea, Coles. 50+, Mecca Cosmetica, Cancer Council, Neutrogena, and La Roche-Posay. Unfortunately, the more expensive ones actually did do better sometimes. With the exception of Coles, where the cheapo home brand one from a supermarket actually did better than all of these ones. Yeah, this one got 72. That's the real fucked up one. This one is not just 50 plus, it's actually 72. That's really good value. But yeah, despite doing rigorous testing, we were so perturbed by the results that we decided to delay publishing and test a different batch at a completely different lab in Germany. Then they came back with the SPF of 5, almost identical to the initial test. So these are still usable, but you would be a little upset. This, you should still not use them. That, definitely no. So half of them, half of all the sunscreens you can buy probably aren't going to be great. These ones are okay. These are still good. These ones are what they should actually be. Yeah. This is very funny. We are deeply committed to the health and safety of our customers, rigorously retesting our entire SPF range every 2 years. This has been on the market for 5 years in 29 countries. We've not received a single substantiated claim of sunburn during use, reinforcing our confidence in the testing we have. If the choice results were at all feasible, we've had hundreds of cases of reported sunburn and skin damage while using this product in real-life situations. You can read their full response at the bottom of this article. So, let's take a look. Oh yeah, by the way, they reported them to the Therapeutic Goods Administration and the Australian Consumer Commission, which is good. They should do that. I'm glad they did. Because, as it turns out, they don't actually test the sunscreens themselves. The companies applying to be able to sell their product and be certified have the results to give to them. So I would not, of course, accuse these companies as very likely deep pockets and lawyers of fudging numbers. I would never say that. However, the TGA relies purely on reports supplied by the manufacturer from accredited laboratories. The Therapeutic Goods Administration, as in because this is an actual medicine, because sunscreen in Australia is very serious, because the sun is gonna fucking kill you. In Australia, they somehow still rely on the manufacturer to give them all of the test results. The Therapeutic Goods Administration doesn't test them themselves. So, are you gonna be playing Doom? Yes, I will. Let Grandma yap for a little bit more. It's been an hour and a half. You still had plenty of time. Yeah, so... Choices inform both the Therapeutic Goods Administration on Zoom and the ACCC the results. Due to the inconsistencies we found between the claims, Choices calling on the TGA to conduct their own compliance testing rather than relying on the report from the manufacturer. I was kind of surprised with this because I always thought that they did their own testing, but I guess not. It's a little bit of a trust us, bro. Again, very deep pockets. I would never accuse people with good lawyers of fraud. I never would do that. However, something has gone wrong. And the only people that have had any hand in the testing are accredited laboratories and the manufacturer. There's not much room for anyone else to have done something. So, you know. Yeah, still use sunscreen, but it's a little risky with buying some of them where they might actually just be really shit. For most things that aren't consumed, they generally sort of an honest system a lot of the time, which is complete bullshit. Yeah, this is not great. Like, this one claiming that they have an SPF of 50 plus, but it's actually 4 is ridiculous. And in Australia, like, only these ones would actually be usable. This is still risky. This is not strong enough, and that will just give you cancer. But is 5 not higher than 50? You're so true. Yeah, let's... Wow, we got 5 on the FPS scale. We must be pretty good. I was also really surprised that, yeah, the Cancer Council ones are surprisingly bad. It's a little silly. What else is there today? Yeah, 4 to 5 is a 25% increase. That's true. What else is there today? There was... Right! So I got my mattress top though. Look at it. It's one of the big 2000 GSM. Because I was like, what is GSM? For mattresses. And there was a really funny one. That was really funny one that was like, it's the thing they don't want you to know. The secret. Hang on. I hope I can find it. Gnome sheep mess. Yeah. The secret to having the comfiest bed in the world. Is that it? Hang on. I found it. I found it. Here you go. Oh, this one's great. Grand per square meter is something mattress manufacturers do not want you to know when buying a new mattress. But once you know and understand why GSM is important, you've got the upper hand in finding out precisely what's inside your mattress and whether or not it's worth paying. Helping you not waste money. Yeah, big mattress, added it again. So I got like a 2000 GSM, a little mattress type of thing from Amazon. And it's been very comfy, like it's very plush. Unfortunately, the actual mattress itself has not arrived yet, so I just put it on top of the inflatable mattress. But it's felt very good so far. Eh. I do recommend it. Like I had a nap before stream, and it worked so well that I only just woke up right before. Definitely recommend. Is the mattress soft or hard? Well, this one is an air mattress, but the one I ordered is supposed to be medium firm, and then putting this on top will make it like softy medium. Yeah. So yeah, this goes on top of the mattress, and there's meant to be like a good mattress underneath. Like that you and Vivi are syncing naps. It just happens. Two of them get together, and they sync up their cycle. Okay, no, the naps are... Okay. But yeah, there'll be times where Vivi's like, I'm gonna take a nap. And I'm like, hell yeah, I probably should too. Or I'll say, it's time for my nap, and Vivi will go, I'm gonna have one as well. It's been fun. Like, being able to just go out into the kitchen and just see someone there is... It's definitely different. Especially in this, like, friendly times as well. I get to just, like, sit on the couch and stare out the window, have a coffee, have a snack. It's been very comfortable. Look, we just grinded 7 hours surviving Protoss. I do hate the Protoss, but no, I think I'm just a little sick and tired today. Maybe sick, maybe not. Who knows? The sinking thing is actually... No, okay, no. All women get together and just like factory settings. You just like flick a couple switches. Then boom, synced up. Activate the Bluetooth button. Don't believe the misinformation that isn't real. make sure you don't have the airplane mode activated. Oh. Okay, now you're running out of water. All the good stuff happening to you lately after all the bad. Your body's like, what the hell's going on? That's, yes. Genuinely, like today, having this mattress there and being like surrounded by boxes of cool stuff and thinking about how I can upgrade my setup more, how I can decorate my room, how I can decorate the house. I've just been overcome with like a wave of, holy fuck, what am I doing? Where am I? Why are things good now? Yeah, feeling secure has been quite strange. I've really had quite a long time where I haven't really felt stable and secure in the previous place. So having life just feel comfortable has been... it's been a lot. So I probably am also still a little overwhelmed over that because I kind of haven't had a single break throughout this either. Because even when I wasn't like packing and moving, I was in another country making videos. So I still feel, yeah, like a whiplash, but like a good kind of whiplash. The kind where it's happy. As I said, surrounded by people that are actually nice to me. My friends are all doing really well. Like it makes me really happy to see Cleo doing great. Of course, as a friend, like you're always worried when stuff changes, but I'm really glad she's been doing so well. Happy Jets is doing well, and hope to see Hanya more. She's been having a really hard time, but I don't want to get too sappy. But I'm very happy that my friends, you know, they're pushing through that stuff. And hopefully things will keep working out for everyone. It's been a long year. We're actually halfway through the year, which is crazy. A rising tide lifts all boats. Yeah, that's what I always think. A rising tide does lift all boats. And I have to remember, like, I can just talk to people. Especially now I'm in like a more comfortable and safe environment. I can just message people. Because every VTuber just posts on Twitter constantly, like in a 6-monthly cycle. Hey guys, please DM me. I'm too scared to DM you. I will be offended. I have to remember just, oh yeah, but we're all just like kind of socially anxious women. Yeah, I can just message people. Because the thing is, I can do that just fine with work. It's just here where it's like a quasi-social thing instead of a work thing. Where you're like, I don't want to bother them like as a friend. Or I don't want them to think I just want something. Like, I gotta just like DM people. Because even just like collab and not like, we're gonna be the best of friends ever. It'd still just be like fun to reach out to people. Like, I remember to do it. Who would do that? Brackets, Clovia. Clovia's adorable. She sent me, like, I think a DM once, and I was like, oh my god, precious. A rare Clovia DM. Oh my god, Vivi sent me the tweet. Well, we use violently shaken chihuahuas when it comes to DM people. Yes, very, very accurate. Again. Oh my god, I was napping too. We should live together. Oh my god, hi Vivi. VTubers are socially anxious people and still find it in the stream. Well, it's because with streaming especially, you can kind of just rant to the camera. That's what I do. And it has helped socially, because I used to be way more scared of talking to people. Like, I'm not actually scared of talking to people once I'm talking to them. It's just that first step, like, okay, do I want to bother them? Am I being weird? Am I annoying? Because, like, I haven't always had the most, like, confidence. That's just socially, like, with work stuff, it was always like, get this done, I'm gonna DM you this, message you this, do this. And then off stream, and clocking off, it'd be like, alright. I don't want to bother people. I just now remember that people do care about me, and I care about other people. And if someone wanted to talk to me, I would be like, how dare they message me right now? I'd be like, oh hey, it's that person. Sweet. I remember to just like pep talk myself, like I would anyone else in the same position, instead of being overly harsh on myself for things that I give everyone else tons of leeway for. I know therapy. Therapy, it's the thing I've consistently discussed, don't worry. I got that down pat, it's just a matter of reminding myself about it. You're off to bed, it's 4 AM. Well, good night to you. Have a lovely sleep. Do the Mako pep talks work? Yes, like unironically. I just talk to myself in the third person, like, okay, well, you gotta do this. But wouldn't they? No. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, okay. That's usually how it goes. Whenever I have a problem where I feel bad about something, generally I just talk myself out of feeling bad about it. I'm like, okay, but what if I need to do this? Have you tried doing it? Oh. Yeah, just... Generally, there's nothing in my brain that's like chemically fucked up aside from the regular ADHD stuff. It's just I gotta remember to be less harsh on myself. Because it's just like the decades of underconfidence. I was like, do I want to message these people? You have known these friends for years and they love you. Yes, you can message them. Yeah, silly stuff like that. Or when you say something like, oh damn, that was probably a little weird. I should delete that. No, you shouldn't. Just type lol oops. There you go, done. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta be a little weird with it. Generally, most people don't care. You're probably fine. You convince yourself your friends hate you even though you've been in your house every Friday for a decade. I hope you can fix your self-confidence issues. I'm sure you were fine. Loloops is like Western tea, Hinox said. It's a little bit like that. It's how you know so much about yourself you think others must think the same thing. Well, yeah, but like, if you were stuck with someone 24/7, you'd probably be a little annoyed by them too. That's how I kind of rationalize as well. Like, I'm stuck with me all the time, so I'm kind of annoyed by me sometimes. If I was stuck with Jets 24/7, I'd probably be a little annoyed by her too. But I'm not stuck with anyone 24/7. So I don't think anyone's annoyed by me as much as I think they are. Except Cleo and Lethal Company. Maybe then. Cleo and kill you in a day. Yep. Yep. Okay, that wasn't annoyed. That was murderous intent. That was because I snored. I'm so terrified of sleeping in the same room as someone else because I don't want to be bad about that. But that's not like an anxiety thing. That's like, okay, I gave Cleo a genuine bad sleep, and I do have fucked up sinuses. So I am so worried about that. So Jess, she read the Sharing Car website. Oh yeah, Jets did the Sharing website. We need to update it at some point with like more modern links and images. That's a project for a little bit now. You snore, huh? Apparently I don't snore anymore. My sister said when I was taking care of her last month that I didn't snore. And Vivi said I didn't snore either. I don't know though, so I still don't want to like annoy people. Haggle is glad you for life. No, it's nothing Cleo's fault. It's like, it's technically neither of our faults. Because who could have expected that I would actually have really horrible snoring? That was years ago anyway. There was plenty of other things that trip that were really shit. The snoring was just one part where I was like, I felt bad, Cleo felt bad, but neither of us were really at fault. And hey, she's still friends. You do need to work on your links and stuff. Your Twitter and YouTube is broken. The only place to find your Discord is buried in your Twitch profile. Good. None the Twitter one. That should be fixed. What do you mean that the YouTube one is broke? Because that should be fixed. I've definitely updated that multiple times now. And on the Discord front, 20 people join the Discord that are just bots anyway. If someone really wants to join the Discord, they can just find the Discord in there, but like having it be constantly, hey all the Discord, I'm gonna join the Discord. Hey guys, pornography. Hey guys, I'm quote unquote underage. It's a little annoying. Okay, that's the right link. That goes to my Twitter. What do you mean the YouTube is broken? The Twitter on your YouTube is broken. No, it isn't. Is it on this one? YouTube, please, let me... Okay, that one doesn't work. Why the fuck does that broke it? This is a new Damn you, YouTube! It's been broken for a long time. I definitely updated that. Why does that keep having the wrong fucking one? I've changed the description format like 5 times already. God damn it. Man, the way the Discord is not listed with other places to find you. Huh? Also, I will say that although I like Discord, I think that continually people take Discord too seriously, and it gets a little annoying to handle sometimes as an adult, because I had to see an argument in Discord the other day where people were so upset that they left the server because of it, and it was over a Nintendo Switch. I had no idea what was happening, and I was very confused. I had to ask the mods, hey, is there like something that needs to happen? And people were so upset that they left and complained. And I'm just thinking, why does that matter? Because then the issue is that it then ties back to the stream. Like, I think Discord is fine, and it's important for the community to be able to have things, and for the streamer to say just like random shit bits that would be like a full social media post. But holy fuck, sometimes a Discord is just a pain in the ass. And instead of being like a dumping ground for just, hey, let's be a little silly, it then becomes too serious, and then people get annoyed about breaking the rules, and then there are people like, why can't I post pornography? Like, okay, because we don't want to have pornography. Why can Mako do it? This is my server. Fucking... I can post a little bit as a treat. And there's like a consensual aspect to that. You can't, a random viewer can't just come into the Discord server and post horse penis. Sic semper tyrannis. Duck noses. There you go. I think I'm a water. My mouth is becoming a little bit dry. Give me a sec. Yeah, this is what Jojo Well warned you guys about. Give me a sec. Duck sounds sick. Duck feels sick. Anyway, Discords are very silly. I think they shouldn't be taken too seriously. But sometimes you do reflect back on the stream, you have to make sure like you prune it, so then I do have to actually consider it. And it causes me psychological damage to have to. Because I just want to be silly on the internet. But if I have to handle it, don't post memes in general. I'm gonna be really angry and reply to everything in an angry fashion. Then I'm gonna be grumpy pants about it. Because it used to be that you join the TeamSpeak server, and if you were being annoying, people just kicked you. You'd laugh about it, and then go back to whatever you were doing before in a normal adult fashion. Now it's like, but where in the rules does it say that I can't post this? What about this? And I'm so glad that I have a mud team, and they handle that. Every now and then, though, I have to come back and like, do I have to worry about this? Please don't have to worry about this. Thank you, mods. Yeah, TeamSpeak's great. Yuzu was removed from this channel. Yuzu joined channel. Yuzu was removed from this channel. TeamSpeak. Sound on. Microphone activated. Don't be weird does some work, but then people say like, why am I being weird? What am I doing? And I know that this is coming hot off the presses. This is coming hot off the press of the conversation where we're like, oh, you aren't actually that weird. And your friends do love and care about you. I mean that for people in real life. As soon as it comes to the internet, none of you fuckers are real anymore. In that case, someone probably is being a little strange. I'm not real? Ooh. But no, like, how you act with friends and how you act with internet strangers is different. Okay, I'll grab my water. Give me a sec. And I'm gonna do the daily goals. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back in. Sorry, my orbital chair is out of orbit, out of phase. Welcome back in. I went to the bathroom. Got some water. Let us do our daily dull section. I think I might be sick just a little bit. I'm feeling like, ooh. I stumbled a little bit on the way to the toilet, so I might be a little sick. My forehead also feels kind of warm. So I might have picked up something. Because I stopped wearing a mask. So it's possible that the one time I don't wear a mask out in public, I get fucking sick. Which would be great. I drank too much of the plastic water. Oh no! The macroplastics are getting to me. So alright, we'll take it relatively easy then. I should... Oh, I didn't get the flu shot. That's right, because I was moving. I didn't want to get the flu shot right before I go, because I figured it might... If I had a bad reaction, and then moving would be a lot harder. So it's possible I got the flu then. Because there's a bunch of colds, flus, a new, like, COVID strain even. And my immune system is shit as it is. So I probably should have gotten that. Damn it. Bugger. Alright then. Let's do, either way, the daily dulls. So I'll probably be a little worse at these ones. But it'll still be fun. Virus. I was about to flip my shit if that was it. Okay, VI. Viola. Damn it. Okay, more letters. Pent. Penty. Wait, Vi. Vine. Viney. Vined. Oh, what the fuck? Vyman. Vigan. Vixen. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go for strands. Also, I'll leave the text in the bottom left. It's like, Mako's sick today. Okay, not that one. Where is it? Mako might be sick. There we go. Peanut butter toilet. Connections. Bowling. Wrestling. Missing. Dishing. Spooning. Siren. Buzzing. So, oh my, oh fuck, okay. A sewing, lording, spilling, hugging. Doctoring, snuggling. Acupuncturing, whispering, cuddling. Okay, snuggling, cuddling, spooning, hugging. Getting cozy. Bowling, siren, buzzing, sewing, lording, spilling, wrestling, doctoring, missing, acupuncturing, whispering. The G is kind of fucking me up. That G looks strange in this font. So dish it out. Dish it, spill it. Nah, it doesn't really fit. Acupuncture has needles and sewing has needles. Doctors have needles. Missing needles, loading needles, spilling needles, wrestling needles, whispering needles, dishing needles, buzzing needles, siren needles, bowling needles. No, that doesn't fit. Pens! Pens and needles! Fuck. That would have been fun. Damn it. Wait, did that say one away? Shit, I missed it. It did. Damn it. Pins and needles. Pin, wrestling. Mother... Wait, no, if this is one away with that one. This is one away with that one. So maybe it's wrestling and bowling. Acupuncturing and sewing and needles. Bowling and wrestling of pins. There we go. Lording, spilling, sighing, doctoring, missing, buzzing, whispering, dishing. Whispering is done quietly and privately. Doctors are private and quiet. Lording, if you lord something over someone, then you're holding it above them. But yeah, there's gossip, so it's spill, whisper, dish, buzz. Gossip, there we go. Missing, Lord and Siren, Doctor. What the hell's that? Southern titles. Doctor... R. Here, let me go back to the puzzle. Like, New York Times. Okay, New York Times broke the CSS then. Alright. Bugger. Something Chi. Shang-Chi? Chi-Chi. Financially compensated. Paid. Things off the top of your head. Hairs. Feels sick. Ill. Vomit. Southern Peacock. PATRON clue. Sir Peacock. Coin flip call. Tails. Shows on TV. Airs. Requested the bar informally. Decent poker holding. A pair. Oh, that's Mrs. then. Mrs. Peacock. Personalized attention. A ham. Then Tai Chi. Sub 1 minute. That's pretty good. I will take it. Maybe being sick was the secret to being good. I got that fucking Las Plagas in me. It's enhancing shit I've never been doing before. Filled up all that empty space in my brain noggin. Water. Waterloo. Law. Vor. Not a word, apparently. Gone fishing. Again. Ah, there we go. Oh, bobber. Yeah, you're right. Bobber. A sinker. Line. Scale. Tackle box. Lure. Reel. Wives. Nope. Hook. Selvu. Swivel. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go for Bandle. No wives when fishing. Alright, okay. We're getting fucking 1960 with it. What, are you gonna put a picnic cloth on a stick? 2010? 26 million easy paw 2. Oh, fuck, that's loud. Sorry. No, this isn't Bad Touch. Bad Touch was earlier. Scream and shout will.i.am and Britney. Damn it. Oh, Russellton Bernie M remix. Funk Overload. Damn it. Wait, no, it isn't. It isn't that. It's not Rasputin. It's not Funk Overload Remix 1. Go from the top. Oh, wait. It's the one that fucking goes like that. Da 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 da. Fuck, what's the line? When she was just no, that's Coldplay. Hang on, fuck. Barbra Streisand, that's the one. Oh fuck. I guess Duck Sauce Barbra Streisand. There, okay. Not the ones from Barbra Streisand, but the people saying Barbra Streisand. Come on. Give us. Play. Why is Chrome broken today? I'm sorry, that was fucking perfect. Holy fuck. Ooh. Why the fuck did it do that? That is really close to. It is very close. The drum line is. Of self-generation man in Russia time ago, he was big and strong, and his eyes were flaming gold. It is very close, especially that drum fill at the end. That was fun. It is also very Bad Touch, but Bad Touch has a sweat, baby, sweat. Baby sex is a Texas drop and do that kind of stuff that only Prince will sing on, but not put your hand on the to feel nuts. Oh, that kind of one. I think, yeah, this is a little too fast for the original Boney M one. The remix was faster though. The Funk Overload one was definitely faster. Gaindle. Especially if I might be sick, then I should have more water. I have a Cheyenne water bottle. That's once a week. Hell yeah. Slime Rancher. Let's see here, Boney M. That song samples it. Oh, okay. So Barbra Streisand samples the Boney M one. That makes sense then. All right. Sneaky. Friday Night Funkin'. What the fuck? Who is that little cunt? Huh? Doctor. Oh, okay, well, there's just that. Sure, I'll take it. Goblin sequel Banshee Paladins Archangel. Goblins sequel Banshee Paladins Archangel. Diablo 2? Like, that's the Paladin class and his Tyrael. Eh? Oh. Okay, it's not Diablo 2. Mythology, Elemental, Spellcaster, Micromanagement, Dark Elves, Tech Tree. Elementals Mythology. Do you think it's like Warcraft 2? It's not a Warcraft. Battle Mage, Mana Pool, Luck Factor, Siege Warfare, Undead Army, Castle... Oh, Total Warhammer. Maybe. I don't know. I've just seen Cleo play it. Okay, it's not Total Warhammer. Dragging its foot... Oh, okay. Heroes of Might and Magic. Town building units... Fucking Seth Scene Touch. 4. It's one of them. Fuck, higher or lower? Of Might and Magic 3. Heroes of Might and Magic 2. 5. Cunt. Alright. Oh, sorry, YouTube. I can't say that word apparently. I did see YouTube is easing up on the censorship though. Let's hope it's not towards just conspiracy shit. Let's hope I can say cunt fine. You guys better make it not just against like fucking, oh, I think vaccines cause autism. If that's fine but me saying cunt isn't, I'm gonna lose my shit. How about... Let's do... Bayonetta 2. Why do I even have to think about it? Not fantasy. Third person. Not on the Wii U or Switch. It is a hack and slash. Before 2014. Let's go for Ninja Gaiden. After 2005?
You think that's bad? Think of all your videos that got killed. Then look up transparent cleaning. Do not look it up on Stream the 100.
Incognito. Transparent cleaning. Spark with the thing around to the gifts of Devex. Transparent cleaning with nothing to hide. It's super important to wipe down the kitchen regularly. Stuff spills, crumbs sneak in, smudges appear out of nowhere. Tidying up my vanity in see-through black skirt. Holy fuck! That's allowed? That's allowed on YouTube? Naked curious, so why not? I mean, fair, I guess. I guess it is instructional. You know, fair play. Didn't expect that, though. That was a bit of a jump scare, but alright. So I get censored for having, like, that small little reasonable gap in my cleavage. And people can just be like, pussy out cleaning. Through essentially a hazmat suit. Alright. Fucking sandy cheeks. Alright. You don't look that up on work. It's just naked women. Is the cleavage instructional? I don't know. Stare into it and you will see. It's like the Arasaurus. Ow. How about third person after 2005, hack and slash, Darksiders. After 2010, single player only third person, and it is on either Windows, PS3, or 360. It's not from Platinum, so that can't Vanquish. It's not fantasy, so kind of like God of War. So, Vanquish. PC, PS3, 360, PS4, Xbox One. It's not sci-fi, but it might be a shooter, maybe. That was Platinum. Okay. It's no Sega. It's a third-person, single-player, hack and slash. Not sci-fi or fantasy. Yeah, historical could be it. You still think it's Devil May Cry? It's not gonna that's fantasy. Hack and slash without fantasy or sci-fi.
You can't say the C word, but you can definitely see it.
Thank you, Pink is Sequoia. Alright, +2 for that. Single player, third person. 360 and PS4. No fantasy. Chivalry 1 was 2012. That was also first person. Chivalry was first person as well. 2011 and 2013. Rise, Son of Rome! Wait, no, that was Xbox One. Never mind. You think Batman counts as fantasy or sci-fi? It probably does, but Batman Arkham City. It is Unreal Engine. And it's not open world. It's possibly stealth or superhero. So... something ninja related, maybe. Splinter Cell? Splinter Cell. Blacklist. Okay, it's not stealth, so superhero. Superhero game, third person, Unreal Engine, single player, 2013. Hack and slash. Superhero game, 2013. Infamous? Would that not be sci-fi? Oh, Deadpool? That's one that fits. Deadpool fits. There it is. Nice. Was this one like removed for sale from like everywhere? out. Yes, but they brought it back. Oh, okay. Wasn't it sci-fi? Look, superheroes is his own fucking thing at this point. Scrandal. The thrilling game of food comparison. Are you guys feeling thrilled? Jaffa cake donut or steak pie, chips and gravy. They both look pretty good. I'd choose the Jaffa cake donut. Okay, fair, the pie, chips and gravy is pretty good. Meatball, chips, pea and gravy or currywurst palm? I'd choose the currywurst. The German sausage would be better. Pork sandwich, load of messy fries. That's a Brazilian pork sandwich versus an English bacon and what looks to be half of a jalapeno. How about like... Yeah, they picked the fries. Ooh, no, they picked the pork. Chili cheese fries with barely melted cheese or 10 snails and white wine vinegar. You know, it's tough competition, Belgium, but we might go with the chili cheese. Horseradish and red onion on bread or Christmas chips. Chips, turkey, stuffing, peanut blanket, and gravy. Your meat unknown from Vietnam or pulled pork, chips, gravy, and applesauce. Hard one. Very difficult. Fried chicken or 2 battered sausages with chips and curry. Okay. $4.20 for that's pretty good. Steak pie, Korean fire fries. That's a difficult one. Because, like, that is twice the price of the British one. I would pick the right one, but British people do love their gravy that looks like a mistake. No, they do pick that one. Pizza, Papa John's. I didn't tweet. Or onion bhajis. Okay, the onion bhaji looks great. Still no idea what those are, but they look good. Pizza, Papa John, or peri chicken halloumi wrap. Peri chicken halloumi wrap. That's fucking easy. Beautiful. I think we've done some pretty good scran today. I really ate all the chocolate, damn it. Now it's just a jar of Nutella. Which I'm not gonna go for. I know if I wasn't sick now, eating the jar of Nutella by the spoonful, I probably would be. But it is tempting. Stop. No. You're probably 20% Nutella at this point. That's a fair statement. Doctor knows this. Scotland food's basically misery. Yeah, that seems heavily to be the case. The entire island is just a little cooked. I feel bad for him. You try haggis. It does seem good. In like a fucked up kind of way. Oh my god, they're doing the fucking 2 steaks at Costco, $93.09. Welcome to the new Canada. The filet mignon. Tenderloin grill and steak. I do love a good I think the music has stopped taking. Let's pick one. Save me, Harris, Hello Stream Beats. What's one that sounds kind of chill? Yeah, it sounds fine. When you're at dates like that, Canada. 25th of June, 12. Oh no, that's year, month, day. That's kind of reasonable, actually. I guess because they would have people that are American. They'd also have people that are Canadian. And they also have French people. So that way, you can be assured if the year comes first, it has to be the month and then day after it. Whereas if you wrote the month first or the day first, people would be confused. They should just use numerals though. Well, no, this way you can't really be confused. For month or year. Yeah, well, not everyone does, because the Americans would confuse the month and the day. Year, month, day is worse than month, day, year, though. Okay, let's get the flowchart out. Come on. If you see something that says 2025, and then whatever the fuck is after it, you know that this is the year. And then you know that this has to be the month and then the day. But if you're around American quote-unquote people that decide to say, oh, it's the 12th of the 12th, that works in that instance. Now imagine that if I didn't fuck up that example and I said 6. In the US, this date would be the 6th of December. Everywhere else, this would be the 12th of June. So there's ambiguity in these date systems. So if you were to instead put the year first, you always know that that's going to be the year there. Then after it is descending in terms of size. With year, month, day. Yeah, so this way is more ambiguous in North America. So I guess they would choose this one because it's less ambiguous. Or Americans can stop being weird. Americans could also stop being weird. That's an option too, but they've been like this for a couple hundred years. I don't think they're gonna change. So you just like kind of walk around them like a tortoise in the highway. What about American exceptionalism? This is American exceptionalism. You guys are the exception. Everyone makes an exception for you. Like that one kid in class that, you know, by golly, he means well. But he keeps making them noises. Give him a little bit of credit. The film reasons for month, day, why, but using everywhere is silly. There's not really a reason. You just pretend it is. Something that's made the month-day system just to fuck with everyone else. Yeah, I believe it. Alright. Do you want to play... fucking whatchamacallit? Doom. Mark, what's this diagram? This is the date system, and why writing it like year, month, day is not ambiguous, but in this way, if you have day or month, they can be interchanged because of Americans. No. Tough shit, playing it anyway. EP. Oh yeah, there was also more Gill art today. Thank you very much for commissioning that artist. It was very good art. I can't like to stuff on Twitter that is a little more on the risque side. But it was very good. Thank you. Chat, make sure you stay up to date by checking the safe for work and not safe for work art tags. Mako Fukat and Mako Fukat. All of them ones. Without further ado, let us do Dark Ages. Bada bing, bada boom. That's a really good hashtag. It is a really good hashtag. Okay, Doom, come on. Up you go. Huge fan of Gills. That's good to hear. I'm glad you guys don't hate him. I think this should be the final stream on Doom Dark Ages because we should be able to finish it today. It's only 10 PM as well. I think we're on like the last couple of missions. If you finish it early, we will see. Otherwise, I'll just keep going. I'll pick something else. Wow. Oh my fucking Christ. Boom. Thanks, dear. Yeah, I got fucking THX. Ooh, I can drag it over to my OLED monitor and see how it looks there. Oh, very bright. Wow. That's cool, but like, holy shit. The contrast is incredible. Like, people are really playing games like this. Wow. Everything is computer. I do have, like, I don't have room on my desk currently. So my current setup is kind of like this. We have, like, the little IKEA desk. And I have the ultra wide like this. I have a kitchen trolley over here, and then I have like the OLED monitor from the sponsor like this, and then I have my keyboard over here. I then have the IKEA chair that is currently having my mic arm screwed into it, and then my mic is like this. This is how I'm currently doing my shit. But there's also a pillar in the middle of the desk that hits my feet. So this is ergonomically really bad for me. And I would like a bigger desk soon. But this is a temporary setup, and the sponsor monitor came like just today. I usually just do like a single monitor. But I've now been forced to have a second one of the lovely sponsor of MSI. So thank you for filling my setup in. Thanks, MSI. Exclamation MSI, get the MSI Mag 273 QP QD OLED X24. Alright, I'll drag it over my ultrawide till I find a better viewing angle with this monitor off the side. It is beautiful. I've never had an OLED before. It's really cool to see one, but I just... my neck hurts. Because this desk from IKEA is too tiny. And because I only got it before I got a big one, but I still haven't chosen a big one. I should really do that quickly. Or else it's gonna be more weeks of this. You will have a second monitor and you will love it. I'm so fun and 3/4 of a shine. Yeah, like, I mean, there's some of the Computex too. Hellbreaker. I love that game. Scavenge for random objects to place on the desk legs? Maybe. It's more just like, in general, like the total space I need. Need smoke of the Brood site? Yeah, it was kind of like the vtuber proof of concept. Anyways.
Autopilot engaged. System reboot in progress.
Still see paint? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I need a secondary stream setup. We have a different game PC. Because playing games right now, OBS starts to lag if I leave the preview on, so I had to turn that off so I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm flying blind without instrumentation. I'm raw dogging the landing gear. Okay, let's turn that off. Man, chat is chat working? Hello? Okay, yes it is. We hear you. Hello? I'm so glad I got my Herman Miller. At least ergonomically my butt's fine. Here we go. Okay, we're back on the Mako.
PATRON online. Manual controls are now active.
Oh. Oh, I have to go around this way. Okay, right click. Left click. I have to remember controls real quick. Hang on. Sprint, oh, dash, right, okay. There we go. Oh, crunch. Being a giant stumpy robot is very fun. Did I jump down that? Aha, yes. I'm so glad that they have a thriving road network. Helps light the way. Missed the backhand. Fuck you.
Azric Fortress is ahead.
Oh, that's so satisfying. Alright, what's this? Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh my god, that's sick. Ouch. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Fun gimmick. I'm just imagining the Shrek 2 gingerbread man. You stay, I go. Oh. Not the
Baker said
gun drop
that
button.
Azric's signal is still inside.
Ooh, what's this? What's in the shield then? Holy Swarm. Activate a Holy Swarm launches out seeking blades in a wide arc. These blades hunt down and deal damage to target. Oh, okay. Now switch to active shield roots. So Ground Fisher or Holy Swarm. Okay, that's cool. Cool, cool. It does look like there's a lot of upgrades still available, even though like we're right at the end of the game. Oops. Oops. Not even close to the ending. Really? Because it looks like there's only 2 chapters left. Oh my god, this game is so fucking good. What chapter you on? One of them. We're in hell. Make curry for dinner today. Hell yeah. Oops. I thought that was gonna be like a secret. Nope. Okay. There we go. my god, this game is so good. Let's see if I know this one. I'm having so much fun. This game is so fucking good. I even play it while I'm like moderately sick. Fuck if I find the secrets, but they're all on the map, so you know. Nearly did the same thing. Yeah, it's on Game Pass. I have some. Do you think Game Pass like actually makes any money? Because I don't know if they do. They might be at the point where like they're gonna start increasing the price because I really don't know if it actually makes any money or not. Rate of fire increase. Increase damage to shock demons. Chain shot. Powering instantly charges an extra. Ooh, that's kind of good. Let's go for the shield. Additional ethereal daggers. Recover faster from taking damage. Melee weapons. Jolts. First hit applies shock that increases damage. Okay. They did boast with how many subscribers they had not long ago. This is apparently the biggest release of all time for Game Pass. Ah, okay. Many buy the games later anyway. Why would you buy the game anyway if you already have the game on Game Pass? Just trying to understand the logic of that. Let's do increase rate of fire on this one. I guess increased dagger damage is probably good. This is not always on Game Pass. Yeah, but this is an Xbox game. Because modern games on Game Pass is a dick. Oh, okay, fair. No, I didn't fuck. I thought I was selecting that one. Damn it. Can I refund that? Fuck. I was moused over this one. I thought I was buying that one. Oh well. Skill issue on my part. Right, the shield. I keep forgetting that the shield is the shield. I decided you didn't have wings. I don't know, you're in hell. Public transport isn't that great over here. Like, it depends, like, if you lived in hell, would you want to take the bus? No, like, if you can grow wings, you don't necessarily use them at your job, like your employee doesn't have to get value from you. You're not gonna, like, go after Doom Guy harder. It's like a bike. You don't show up and work at your fucking B2B job and think, damn, why is he not writing more unit tests involving his bike? The wings are not a tool of his fucking capitalism. The wings are just for him. If he quits his job in hell, he still gets to keep them. His boss doesn't like repossess his wings. Same thing as how they don't make you give up all your lycra when you quit working with React.
Our time will come.
Okay, well, just for that. How many things been waiting there for me to come? He's like, Doom guy's really gonna get a kick out of this. Ah, fuck, I forgot my line. Our time will come. Fuck, I better leave before he realizes I just ad-libbed that. Oh, it's one of these fellas. They get the protection shield. Okay, they don't activate the shield if you're close. It's like Dune.
Bishop Creed has called a meeting with me.
Wonderful.
We need you at the command station. Opening a portal now.
Alright. God, this game is so fucking fun. Next chapter, center. Chapter 12 of 22. I thought we were in like the last chapters. We have a bit to go. Someone in chat was like, oh yeah, you're near the end. Oh, you nearly finished. I thought I was finishing the game today. That's fine though, because I do really enjoy the game. Personal space, please. You join my stream. This is like you going to the gorilla exhibit and be like, oh, I'm gonna poke the glass and stare and smile at him. Hope he doesn't get upset and drag me through the fucking zoo. You went in my pen. They haven't fed me yet.
His Eminence, the Bishop Creed, has arrived. Access control zones in effect.
Too soon. That was 2007. And she still lived.
Security clearance required.
Are you shitting me? I'm gonna drag a nut over to the door.
Access denied.
This one.
Access denied.
Mother.
Attack warning red. All personnel, please evacuate the facility.
Oh?
This base is under attack. Scramble the air units.
Oh,
All
now
hands
you
to
want to
battle
give me
stations.
access. Alright. Okay. I see how it is. Sure, no one needs me. They gotta keep me in the fucking break room.
After the Creed.
Sure.
Hull breach. Damage on multiple levels.
Move the Creed to the command deck.
When I bring a homemade meal to the fucking potluck, everyone, oh, but some guy gets to bring fucking Smith's chips. Some cunt brings a fucking box of Cadbury favorites. No one wants my fucking shakshuka.
Portal opening above the command station. Something massive is coming through. We need air support. Ensign, prepare the Slayer's Dragon.
Oh, see ya. I didn't even realize you were throwing something at me. Ah. Weapon skin. Oh, okay. What am I? Dossier? I like how silly the concept of a single player skin is for a lot of this. Just, oh, this is red. Oh, your rocket launcher, that's right. I forgot about that. Shaku's a great idea in a public. I love shakshuka. It's also so easy. You just dump the shit in a pan. You know how to get the eggs like right. You just put them at a certain like distance. Hey, that was pretty good. Aha. Whee! I think I knocked out fucking doing Dark Ages. I don't know, the Louis Armstrong's really stuck in my head lately. Not this way. Little path, I'll take that. Oh, Revenant. I do like the Revenant design of this one. Like having the erase is really nice. And where else do we go next? That's yellow key card, so I take it we had to go. Oh, that's a Skyrim Mako. There's a secret key somewhere. Alright. There's a secret key up there. I'm like a fucking cat in a pen. Ring. Yeah, whoever made like logistics for everyone like going out on the dropship in hell is like, all right, you, buddy, 50% of your carry weight in shotgun shells. But I didn't even use a shotgun. Also, you need to carry like 5 grenades, 3 nail guns, 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 taters. Stellar planet. Like logistics that'll make Tim Cook blush. What a beautiful combo system. I love the parries. They're so good. Oh, it's also Nabrick. Sorry. Hello. How's everyone doing? Ow. Let's stand up and stretch. I had to remember to keep standing up and stretching. Because although I'm finally streaming from a good office chair, which is actually good for me from now on, it doesn't mean I can, you know, slack on the whole having good posture and moving around thing. Say it back with fingers. 1,000 fingers. Think of how lets you take down 2 big guys and there's just a single fuck off zombie like, I got this, guys. I do love them, like the moral support fellas. They're like, well, if the cyber demon couldn't do it, maybe me. They got him 99% of the way there. Ugh. That's kind of zombies like MO though. They just keep trying even if it's really silly to. Like they probably won't get you, but they're counting on you dismissing them and not being as attentive as you should be. How confident are you in beating the game today? We are not beating the game today. I'm gonna be real with you. We are now halfway through. I kind of didn't read properly. Good news. More doom. So I was like, wow, like there's still so many like runes and stuff to unlock. And so many upgrades I haven't gotten. What the fuck am I meant to do with the rest of these? I do want to adjust to like the Harmon Miller, like I bought a new one. It has a different mechanism than the one I was used to before. So it's got like the armrests are different. They move forwards, backwards, tilt out to the side. Then these levers, so they use like a rolly knob instead of levers for some of the stuffs. So it's a little different. But nice though, and my butt does feel pampered, which is always good. And to be precise and customizable. It is, yeah, like the armrests are definitely way more precise than they were previously. Get a professional to fit it for you. A professional to go to my Aeron and be like, yes. This should be 2 notches forward. No, like I just do what feels good. As you should for everything in life. Except medicine. I can even press this knob and go like, whee! And just lean all the way back. Forwards. Whee! Forwards. Whee! Whee! Sorry, this is fun. I get to lean back on my office chair. This is like a ton of like tension knobs as well. It's a bit of a Nan's rockin' chair. Okay. to the video game. No, Mom. Good night. Thank you for coming in. I hope you have a lovely sleep. What are you guys up to? They're doing some silly shenanigans.
Communications are jammed. We can't reach Valen or Novik. Keep trying.
Dan, do you think they use like the grape or the strawberry? Sure, let's get rid of fire increase. We see that a maximum charge fires damaging heat blast. Oh, I remember that power up. Accelerator and cycler. Pulverizer and chain shut. I think. Aha, here we go. Now we can go up this way. Oh. Alright, shield. I keep fucking forgetting the shield. Whoa. Ravager. A hail of bone into a Titus. Oh, okay, so it's a chain gun. Okay. Fiery rounds over time allow for massive damage output at constant movement speed. Close range enhances damage. Alright. So this one is wide. Tight. Oh my fucking god. Give him the job. Insane. This game is just batshit insane. But not like a Doom Eternal way. This is still very readable. Wait. MSI OLED care. After 1 minute's pattern protect function will select cancel automatically. Oh, the OLED does like an anti-burn-in thing every few hours, it seems. Execute ordered OLED care. Go. I don't know what it did. Why does it have to do that? That's because the OLEDs have burn stuff. And And so to prevent people from having like a burnt-in marine on the screen from watching their streams all day. Or Toby Fox. And they have to make sure they cycle it. Easy peasy. Out. Lemon. Squeezy. Nice. So when does the screen turn back on? Because I don't know when that happens. I've never seen like the OLED thing happen before. When do they like put the screen back? Was in the settings of the monitor? Okay.
Hellships have entered the airspace. They're blocking our flight decks.
Let's do Ravager. I'll do the title one.
We need the Slayer in the air. The station won't last much longer.
Oh, this does make us go a lot faster now.
We can't stay here.
Hi, friends. Guess I'd read the menu because it's for the sponsor one, so I'm using it beforehand so I don't go like blind into the shilling. I think I'm a good saleswoman. I could shill it regardless, but like it would be good etiquette to actually use the product first. Oh yeah, it's the yellow one. Well, even when I was a bit more classic Doom. Yeah, these ones loop back in on themselves a lot. It's nice. Doom 2016 definitely had a problem where it was kind of room by room, like Monster Closet. Not Monster Closet's like Doom 3, but you just go room to room, arena to arena. Whereas this one feels more like a level with it in a level. Monster Closet's are great in Doom 3 though. Okay, they are very funny. Like, I remember trying it in VR one time and then just having it pop under the stairs terrified my friend. Oh, I was stretching. Why are they blue? Oh my god, we're so fast now. we go. What was that achievement? I don't know. The achievements keep happening and I have no idea what they are. I'm having fun though. That's the main thing. I may have no clue what the fuck is happening. But I'm pressing buttons and the buttons are doing things and I'm not dying. So I must be doing kind of okay. The challenges and Steam achievements. Either or. Honestly, not since like when they first added Gamer Score have I actually like looked at achievements and tried to get achievements. I know Vivi might kill me. But it hasn't been like a massive part. No. I miss my eternal dash. Damn it. Yeah, shotgun mode? Yeah. New shield rune. Auto turret. A shoulder mounted auto turret stun to fire enemies for a short time. What the fuck? Sure, I'll give that a try. That sounds fun as fuck. Where are the peoples? Oh. Ah, there's a revenant. Oh my god. I can't see what's happening. It's like Doom Eternal all over again. How did I live? There we go, beautiful. Oh, I think I activated my skull wheel. Easy. I don't know, the shotgun does armor. Oh, there was an angry orb here. Missed anything? No. Here we go. And my mouse should be charged. I've also had the USB cord in for a little bit. Oh god. Hello. shaking. IDDQ. Hell yeah. From beyond, the command station's under attack as the set of Pilot Sarat into battle. I saw your DNS IP address and social security number. Oh, hello, dragon. Oh. Cute as fuck.
We have to drive it back into that rift.
I will need that tutorial. Okay. Assault mode. Guns. Dodge is that easy. Ascend E.
It is the demon. Energy readings are all wrong.
Those tentacles are ripping the station apart. Take them out.
There we go, remember that one. Yeah, the dragon mode is interesting. It gets a little repetitive.
Subsection barrier is down.
They could probably do a little less of the long parts of it, because it's fun in small bursts, but they kind of do the same thing too often. Oh my god, it's a big fucking steak. It just kind of becomes which pattern are you gonna dodge in. It looks cool though. Holy fuck, okay. And land. And now ring. It reminds me a little like a Halo Reach. They had the VTOL sections. I love the stump. Good. Grab that one. New Alexandria. That sounds like the one. That was purple. Oh my god, what are you? Oh! Cacodemon. Hello. I love the Cacodemon. Yeah, they're very cute meatballs. Too much green. no, okay, yep, Yoink. Easy. Dang, you wouldn't find women nowadays playing this kind of game. I was in a shopping center and like, they were fucking ABGs, as you would call them, or LGs in Australia, that recognized Doom. But like, it was in a fucking shopping center and there was a Microsoft like showcase thing, and the music for Dark Ages was playing. They're like, oh, it's Doom. Women play Doom. Like, it's been out for like 30 years. My fucking like homeroom teacher, when I like on the computers had Doom on it, she was like, oh, I played Doom. ABG, Asian baby girl, I think it's the term. It's like counterculture, ravey, but more like edgy. Love Margot's experience. Look, a lot of people in chat will not have been in like the communities where someone would say like an ABG/LG. Very common in Australia and like Sydney and stuff though. If you've ever been to a rave, you know it. LG is the Australian term for ABG. I think it's little girl, right? Yeah. Like dyed hair, heavy makeup. Think like Yaru but edgy. And trying to be cool. And like very party mode. Actually, wait, yeah. ABG is like the Western equivalent of Yaru. What the fuck? Just clipped through the fucking road? Valley Gold? No, Valley Gold is an accent. And that's like Starbucksy stuff. You describe it as like, I don't know, didn't believe. But ABG is not really that. Are you by chance an LG Gold? No, I'm fucking white. White woman detective, like you can fucking... I go to an Asian restaurant, like how spicy should we make it? White woman. I was even asked that on my Taiwan trip like multiple times. I'd be like, yep, okay, don't worry, white woman. Jesus Christ. Oh, skin acquired. I equip that. Is that like over here? Oh, okay, that's cool. This doesn't feel very Doom-like. You're wearing a fucking dragon armor. There's not much to be very doomy about being a dragon right yet. But to be fair, it is more like metal-y, which is the inspiration behind Doom and Quake, so. Oh my god, more of these fucking things. There. This now feels like Metroid. considering I'm getting banned for swearing. I want to ask as a new here, just concerned about I getting banned for Is it legal to casually swear in streams? Is it legal? I'm sorry, that's really funny. Thank you for your concern. But do not worry. It's fine. I need to screenshot that. I'm sorry, you're part of the screenshot today. Sorry, Chatter. You're being added to the today's screenshot. It's like getting banned for swearing, dude. Oh. It's illegal. Thank you for your sacrifice. And show me saluting you like Danny DeVito to that guy in a wheelchair. I can't say I really like these sections. Like the dogfighty ones are a little silly because there's not much really gameplay here. It's just, hey, follow him with your mouse. You could say that about technically every first-person shooter. In some sense, every game is follow with your mouse, but they kind of feel a little silly. There he is. It's thematic, but it's kind of a tailing mission. Yeah, I don't know why we chased him down. Hello. He just falls. Yeah, if you could catch and bite them out of the air, that'd be fun. As it is, just like, okay, follow them and then shoot them. And just keep following. Hold down the button. Especially if you think you're actually riding a dragon. I'm not like a kid with the mother putting in like a 50-cent coin in the little car in the shopping center. I'm not like, oh my god, I'm really a policeman. It's gonna be cool, but like... What the... No! Son of a... Okay, escape should definitely get out of that, but... No, I will not. That's not fair. That's not fair. I've been cheated and hoodwinked. Wink and come they get a tank? In fairness, it dies really easy. Ground. Oh my fuck, hello, you're a surprise. How you doing? There we go. Come on. Oh, that's so cool.
All hell gates closed.
All tentacles have been cleared. Threat neutralized.
Nice. Have that team. Oh. What the fuck was the point of that then? He just goes, psych. Oh, now he's kidnapped us. That's shit. Oh, fuck. A spire of Nerethul. Oh, no. Yeah, kidnapped our wife. Shameful display. This better not be another dragon mission. I love the dragon. I don't love playing the dragon. Oh, this was very Wolfenstein-y. No, I would not consider the dragon bad. He's a very good boy. I just jumped off.
Why would they hide this from us? The Makers didn't know it was here. Hold your position.
Oh yeah, obligatory. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube. Exclamation YouTube and chatter if you're already on YouTube. Like and subscribe kind of thing. All that jazz. So yeah, I'm multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. Ooh, this is a new guy. Hello. Oh fuck, he's still alive. Let's get over to get more health out of that. Son of a... Let me kill him. What the fuck is happening? Fucking please let me kill him. There.
We found a control switch.
There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck was that? I don't know. I think it might have been a timing issue. Is there any stuff around here? Oh, there is a chest down there. I grabbed that, you think? Aha! Ah, the jewel. Beautiful. Yeah, he was activating his own life sigils. I gave him a Roy Mustang from Fullmetal Alchemist treatment.
The Church wants the Creed and Thera safely returned, and they're willing to help. According to the Makers, inside this tomb is a deity that will lead you to their location.
Ooh.
The Bishop's ministry has asked that the Slayer alone take this mission. They trust no one else. I cannot disobey the Church, but will be on alert.
I'm down to work with the witches. The witches seem pretty cool. Hi, buddy. Want a snack? Want a smacko? Good dragon.
The entire structure was built just to keep this creature in stasis. We need to wake it up. Makers have given us directions.
Targets identified. Locking coordinates.
Okay, not those. I guess you could just go around up this way. Motherfucker, it's more of these fucking... What are you even doing? Why are you here? Like, really? Douglas clear high tea in the move. I can still see it. Does it not show up anymore for you? Sorry. Yeah, maybe your extension's disabled. Time to make a new streak? Hell yeah, welcome in, buddy. Really buggy lately. Like, it keeps pausing stuff for me for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I see you, buddy. I fucking see you. Come here. Come here. One. Okay, guns. There's that one over there. There's Ravager. Demons drop health pickups. Oh, that would be pretty good. This one is Runic Strike. Vampirism. Already. 70 equals of memory leaks on your side. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. Hello. There we go. Yink. The makers didn't see it. By the way, here's the 5-step plan on how to wake everything up. Oh fuck, hello. I can barely see what's happening. This is going too fast now. I'm used to the weapon switch speed being faster. I guess I'm doing tunnel. Sometimes the stream overlay was overloading because people type fast. Oh, I don't think mine has that. I should be fine on that front. I hope your laptop can handle the current rate of people chatting. Yeah, literally slow down weapons which may be differentiated from the channel. That's fair. Again, I really like that all three are separate games and experiences. Like, I much got fucking IDDQ. I much prefer that to the make the same game 3 times. It's just good. How do you keep yourself warm during winter? A heater? A sweater? A blanket? Tea? Can't make that because my tea is contaminated by microplastics. My kettle is on fire. So lots of blankets and jumpers. Look, it's a whole thing. There we go. Oh, oh. Beautiful. What'd I get? What'd I get? 1 gold! Had a long night shift. Well, good job. Good job in finishing. Night shift sounds completely awful, and I am glad I do not do it. Well, okay, technically I do a night shift. Because I do my work during the day, and then I stream. But I'm being silly on the internet. That's nowhere near the same thing. I can't be like, oh guys, my job is so difficult. Because you'd just be like, yeah, we know. We were here. Fucking jackass. Yeah, I used to work 2 jobs and stream. That was very fun. Not... Thanks to know how wonderful everyone is on stream. I don't have to do that anymore. So thank you very much.
Vital signs rising.
I get to just play Doom. Like, Kid Me would be over the fucking moon. Like, I get to play video games and people are happy? Holy shit. It's a pretty good deal. Better than my other jobs. Oh. Oh. Alright, we had to lock in. There we go. And fire across this way. I'm just doing when I'm working in the afternoon, just means come to ship the whole day. Yeah. But I mean, then it means you get the whole entire night to relax and do stuff to yourself and then go to sleep. If you work in the morning and the night, you kind of start your day with work and you end your day with work, so it feels like you're working more than you are otherwise. Like, I still would prefer to have 1 big shift than 2 small shifts in the day. Also, you're worried about your mental well-being and worked for that one fuck-ass company last year? Yay! We love people giving hand jobs under the table while they speak. That was so fun. So I'm gonna go, no, because that's a really shitty and gross thing to do. Especially when it's a very, very high desk. And you can see under it. Oh. Okay. I think that was meant to have an animation. Really finding all the bugs, huh? They get in trouble? Yes, they got in trouble. What's the compensation? I talked about it, but last year, details obscured because, of course, company stuff. But, I was in a meeting, and I was talking on a presentation. And you could tell quite obviously that someone in the room was getting a hand job. Needless to say, you shouldn't do that. One, at all. Two, don't do it if the desks are very high and you can see under them in the workplace. So I could see the, like, everything other than, you know, the bits. And three, maybe don't, like, when I stare at you, like, don't think, oh, and try to cover it up and then keep going. That look is not like a, oh, you should be careful because I nearly spotted you. Me looking you dead in the eyes while you jack someone off means I'm noticing that you're jacking a guy off right now. Please stop. I don't want to publicly embarrass you and ruin the meeting. I don't know, it sounds like HR culture going wild to me. You can't even jack anyone off under the table anymore. No, it's just like, why? Like why? Go to a movie theater like the rest of the horny people. Objection? You're actually like kind of killing the vibe. Oops. What'd you come back to? I'm not saying it like the 5th time. Everyone's like, whoa! Whoa! What'd I come back to? Whoa! Look more, you fucking idiot! Politely. Welcome back. Oh my god, I can't believe Mako would say this. But no, it is a thing where like other streamers notice it as well, where someone will be like, whoa, what's happening? Oh my god, I have not paid a single bit of attention to the stream. Oh my god, this is crazy. What video game is this? And something like, as the streamer was explaining the thing like that they said, because someone else was like, whoa, what's happening? So I get like 5 times in a row of something like, oh my god, what is this? And the individual people aren't at fault, but it does cause immense psychological damage. I feel cooled down. That's fine. Every day you get to be. That's just the experience of the stream. Oh, it's a gold nest. And to manually approve that. Yeah, this is why Twitch needs the AI summary. Oh, that was an ad break. My apologies. I wasn't even noticing. Wait, what happened? I just got... Hi. Hello. Joke's on you, usually stream on sleep, so this is rare for me. Well, welcome, and I hope you're enjoying it. I remember, in case anyone needs to hear it, this stream is joking around a lot of the time. And as Cleo would say, a bit of banter. So don't feel too personally targeted. I'm kind of just saying what's funny. Unless I'm actually mad. And you'll probably know when I'm actually mad. Oh, these shield is disabled. There we go. Yoink. Beautiful. Is that the ones over here? Ah, there is some gold. Yoink. Whee. There we go. Come on. I do love every gun in this. But because you can't switch as fast as you can in Eternal, as like a deliberate design decision, it doesn't mean I have to like choose them. Damn it. Where is it? Oh, he despawned. No secret. Oh, no secret. I shouldn't have pressed 9 on the keyboard. That's true. Pressing F to switch between them is a very good idea. I should stand up as I didn't stand up during the nap break. Up you go. to the side. Lean to the other side. Turn a little bit. Turn the other way. Bend the knees. Out. Stand up. Shake them all about. Beautiful. Well, should I have sort of dance the alphabet to decide what buttons I'm gonna use for keybinds is fun? Yeah, it's because like there was no perfect formula for a lot of stuff. F for flashlight, L for light, T for torch. A very fun time for all. Okay, activate this one. To use for grenade and that's it. Ah, fair.
You may now access the nearby stasis emitter.
I'm just in my Hummer chair. Hang on. That sounds good. Let's go over this way. You see, oh, there's some gold. Another so fancy. I just got it yesterday. It was very fun. I was a little worried that they broke it, but they arrived in one piece. Oh. Hi, Dragon Buddy. I love you. I wish the devs would use you less. Okay, that's cool. Like that. Oh, it's another one of you fuckers. Alright. Okay, you're taking the piss. You should be dead. Good. Helio. Another room. What do we got? Heaven Splitter. Parried hell surge projectiles are now converted in bolts of lightning. Ooh, that's pretty good. Wait, stun's pretty good. Yeah, let's give that a try.
Glad you're back, Mako.
Hi, Link. Thank you much for the 15 months of tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Thank you very much. Okay, the stun is very good. What a wonderful game. Oops. Come back, Rev a slut. No, that doesn't really work as an insult, does it? Yeah, the stun's really important at this point. Oh, there's a guy behind me. I feel like my shield isn't activated. Oh. Well, let's restart that. Game appears to be a little stuck. Give me a sec. Don't worry, happens to everyone. Little camera shy. Now. Beautiful, here we go again. Take 8. I like when they give like epilepsy warnings after the intros. Like, is there anyone epileptic in this audience? Not any fucking more. It's gonna suck to be epileptic. Like, there is no warning for anything. What is it like to be epileptic? Because I imagine it's one of the things like you have to structure your entire life around it. Skill issue Dio. That's okay, but I'm good at raids, that's very true. What's Dizzy Hickman? What the fuck is that? You know what? I don't want to know. God, this game's fun. Wonderful. Not only played the flashpots on my side, she had to look away and follow chat's instructions. Oh, wait, Project Melody is epilepsy? Damn. I never like... There has to be some precautions you have to take in life, right? That otherwise people don't worry about. Like, I've always worried about sirens and like ambulances. It'd fucking suck if you see an ambulance like, well, fuck no, I need an ambulance. Epilepsy's bullshit. That'd not be fun at all. How do I get back here? Oh, we can go around. Hang on. Have a video game sessions and mod screen stuff. Oh, okay, yep. So it's a lot of like prep in advance. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, are we going to do that? Oh, wait. There's a thingy down that way. Get all the girl of citrus. Where's that was like a... Yeah, a ruby thing. Whee. Oh my fucking Christ, it's water. Fuck, that's right. Forgot about that. Okay, in there. And oh, it's gonna do a quake thing. I hate this. I hate this. I hate the water. 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 At least it's shallow. Ow, fuck. The hell's shooting me? You're a shark, and I stay in the shallows. saying you're a human. Why aren't you in a Walmart? I don't know, like, you can go there sometimes, not like all the fucking time. This is saying shadow to be a puddle. Yeah, well, maybe I like the puddle. I can't find my fucking way through. Son of a bitch. Where the fuck is this? This way? I'm trying to get the special item that's in the middle. Maybe it's around this way. Ah, it appears to be a hole. It might be a red herring. It might be like you have to jump up from there. How do you something like Bioshock with setting is deep in the ocean and project from it? As long as I'm not in the ocean, I'm pretty fine. Like, the air is easy. That shit's not scary. Being in the deep, very scary. When is Cleo gonna beat you up? I don't know. I could probably meet up with Cleo in a couple months. We'll see. I think more than a beat him up, I just... hug would be nice. I'm not gonna ask my friends to beat me up. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, that was the right way. Okay. Alright then. Ow. Nice. Bombs, lamp oil, rope, all available, as long as you have the ruby. I still put money on Hanya and the Shining Railroad, but she's very scrappy. Hanya has muscles. Cleo used to. I don't. Jets is in progress. Hanya would win. Yeah, she could very easily beat up everyone in the Cheyenne, but she's too sweet.
It's awake, but it can't free itself.
Excessive ordnance is now required.
Ooh,
Tame the
BFC. Ooh, BFC.
Creature. We're marking it on your map now.
That sounds pretty fucking cool. Big fucking cannon. There we go, Jesus Christ. Easy. Bitches love cannons. Oh, the cop in my ass cheeks just killed those ones, sorry. You're recording MATLAB. My condolences. No one should have to do that. Okay, so there's a bunch of things up here and over there. Gotcha, thanks for the gifts of the hem there, Roxy. That should help. Whee. Oh. At least I got gold. Oh. That was not a plan for. The issue with being able to do bits, you guys are like, oh wow, that's such a good bit, is I will not be doing a bit. And you guys are like, oh, it's such an obvious bit. It's like, do I save face? Do I be like, yeah, haha, oh, you got me. Or is it more pathetic if I'm like, no guys, I'm just bad. I can't tell which is which. Oh. Cathedral. Demon jockey. See, that's called a bit. What, the name died now? You guys want me to do a bit? Is Hawk 2 still in? Nice. Yeah, what if it's not a bit? What if it's my genuine human spirit or my shit gameplay? What if I'm just bad at a game, huh? Mother. Yeah, it's very rare that I would take offense to something. Even if people come in chat just to insult me, I'm like, okay. Have a good day. I really need ammo. There we go. Link, mine. to the Mako game? Is it autism or a bit? So true. Usually both. Mostly the first. Crossbow? The ballistic force crossbow. Okay, big fucking crossbow. Nice. I will take that. Oh my god, okay. Press V to equip the BFC and deliver massive damage. Okay, there's a dedicated keybind. Very limited ammo which can be found in the world to replenish your stock. Shield is unavailable. Oh my fucking god, that's so good. What's the yellow? Ooh. Ew.
What happens if this creature doesn't want to leave?
We have no choice.
Oh, just give him a old knee slap. Well, it's time. It'll get the hint. Yeah, it's about a quarter to 2. Time to go. Hand him a note like that bartender in the meme. Is this guy bothering you? He's giving me the creeps. I love it that just sinks in the ground. That's great. Now, is there anything with this way? Beautiful. What about down there? Aha! There is a job. Oh my god, it's the fucking Pillarman. Jesus Christ. How fucking many of them are there? Oh. Beautiful. That was a bit red. No, I got fucking knocked off. I had a lot of restraint to not fall down the same hole. Very appreciate that. So now I think we've got all these guys. Hello. Let's look this way. No. This way. God, this game is so fucking good. The skulls are fun when they do jump scare. Yeah, the lost souls go bing. But it's always a surprise. Look up and down for gold. There's gold in them there hills. Ah, I see. Is that fucking Cthulhu? He seems pretty okay with that. Use the next vehicle sequence. Yeah, were we just like inside Cthulhu before? I think it's supposed to be like Cthulhu Davidson. Oh, hello.
The final safety switch is ahead. Ready for release of Titan-class entity.
Once through the rift, you should pick up the Creed signal. When you find them, the Makers will guide you to an exit.
Okay. Oh, we're back here now. Okay. This is fun. What a sweet young man he is. Alright. I'm gonna ride Cthulhu. And then like a ha-ha VTuber horny tweet way. Come here, buddy. This one's free. He is. They're at the park. You can just take them. Holy shit. That was pretty cool. This one half the gold. Okay. City of Riul. How much yields do you unlock? I have no idea.
Oxygen levels depleting.
Oh fuck, okay. Quick, swim into Cthulhu's anus.
Creed Maker, signal lost. Commander Thera, signal detected.
I think he has hemorrhoids. Someone needs to tell him. He needs more fiber in his diet. Oh. Oh, it's those fucking things in the background, the deep sea creatures. Oh. Those are really fucking freaky. Wow. It does look very quakey. I was just saying before that I really prefer the Cthulhu-y fantasy aspect of Quake versus the stroke stuff. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god, these fucking sonic rings. Okay. How do I get up there? Aha! Hello. Oh, another friend. Life sigil. There's something up there, isn't there? Oh, okay, I can just grab it. The sunken city of Relay was in Cthulhu's anus all the time. Yeah, well, the doctors have seen worse. That's why you should always be honest. The message of the story is even Cthulhu needs to trust his GP. Ooh, what the fuck are these? What the? This does look more quakey. That is a really cool design. Love that. Cosmic eyes. Certain gates in the cosmic realm are locked with cosmic eyes. Align the frame with the cosmic eye and shatter the frame with your shield sword. Oh, okay. Damn, I'm glad we have this exact power-up for the situation.
The old one has returned.
The old one.
To all who stand before him.
Hi, witch. Yeah, this is really sick. This is really, really cool. Whoa. Oops. Down to Cthulhu's anus I go. Okay, there's now just wizards. Go back to hexing, you fuck. Energy, nope. Listen. Okay, this isn't working. Gods do not intend for there to be wizards. All waverly places. Both incredibly unholy. Whee! Yank. Yeah, this desk arrangement is definitely hurting my ergonomics a little bit. I can feel my everything kind of bunching up. Oh. I'm good. Don't stop for me. Keep going. Yeah, I should make sure to look up a new desk after the stream. Ugh. Do a big stretch and grab some water in the air break. Shouldn't be too long. Oh. This is cool. It feels like getting out my frustrations for Alien Isolation with how it does look very Geiger-esque. But now I'm gonna shoot stuff. Very good thought. Red mace. Massive damage to your target nearby enemies. Single charge refills guns to full ammo in one hit. Parrying health surge accelerates recharge time. Oh, yes. Absolutely, that seems fucking sick. I like the big bong stick, that's great. God, this is so good. Incredible. And off we go. Is it? No, it's a ruby. Aha. This is one of them Eye Cthulhu thingies, isn't it? Maybe. Guess you had to unlock it somehow, so you had to grab that from up there. At the least come back later. I feel very silly. Hang on. Oh, right. Blue means that. Charge the machinery. Right. I keep forgetting. Yank. There we go. Let me stand here again. Oop. Alley. And line up this one. Swoop through that. Easy. Go. How'd you go? Alright, good luck with the map lab. Ooh. And good luck with your jumping to do, hell yeah. Get that promotion. Deliver shareholder value. Don't get put in the performance improvement plan. Oh my god, the big fucking stick. Come on. Yoink. Beautiful. Oh, I believe the ads should be just about starting now. So it's a great time to stand up and stretch. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm back in. How's everyone doing? Hello. Yippee. Mon Dieu. I had a nice little stretch. Chucked a whiz. And got some water. I went, I was like, oh my god, are the neighbors fighting? I can hear a woman yelling. It's Vivi. I can't hear it all with my door closed. But as soon as I went out to the kitchen and grabbed some water, I was like, oh my god, is everything okay? Oh, it's Vivi. I live with a VTuber now. I like how that guy continues the tradition of it never even displaying right. Like, not only are they wasting their time trying to do that in the chat instead of, like, anything else. They couldn't even get it to display right. What was that? What do you think it was? And this way. What goes through the mind of someone like that? Is just like that 12. It's probably just that 12. I guess people do lots of very silly things when they're young. Just that way. So then that goes there. How does this help me? How does this help? Hang on. How does this help? Oh. There we go. Now get up. This way or this way? Came from that way. Think. More Cthulhu but wholesome. I should have my vitamins. Chat, are you having your inner health plus today? It said like the highest pitched voice ever from a little blue cunt. And then my magnesium. It's chelated. And then I have my vitamin C. Beautiful. If you're on kind of like your vitamin game, you really should be. It's gonna sneak up on you. Like one day, fit as a fiddle. Next day, suddenly all your doctor's like, oh, you're iron deficient. Should know this by now. You fucking dingus. Then comes the iron supplements and the being silly voltage. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I now? I was like mid-bit. Okay. I'm disoriented. See, that's why you should have your vitamins. You get that fucking brain fog now. Yep. 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 So do it here from this side. You fucking... Really? No? Okay, ready, go this way. There we go. Bonk. Hi, friend. Ow, didn't parry that in time. Little squiggly guy. Way to go, thanks for the stream. Thank you for the stuff and bye, have a lovely day. I feel kind of bad for him. Fuck that guy in particular. You think of this way? It might be. Hang on. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh no, oh god, I'm getting mind fucked. Miss both of those. Oh, whistles. Oh, okay, fuck. I feel insane, cat. Yeah, those are definitely block way out of them. No! Oh, that's embarrassing. Kick you a good bit. Haha. I love accidentally falling on a desk. Die equals comedy. Oh. Aww. Very cute. I'll take that. Oh wait, that's one of the fucking... Oh! How do I get over there?
Portal activated.
Oh! Okay, there's a lot of things. God, this game combos so well. The big fucking I'ma get me mallet. This feels like the ape in Sekiro, actually. Oh, what the? How did I die there? Come on. Yeah, no hit run would be insane. Okay, but I kind of want to go through there. How do you think I get up there? Because there is a thing. Yeah, it doesn't fake out death 3 times, so we should be good. Oh, it's a launch pad. Blue, dabba-dee. There's the blue. That should be active. Is it bugged? I have a very beautiful voice, well thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. Oh, yeah, paid shadow. Let me just send you my $5 right there. Easy. Try loading checkpoint, that should be active. Restart map from checkpoint, I feel like... I'm not sure. Do you see a thing in there? That's definitely just go around this way. Hang on. And then up this way. Duck noses. Oh no, there you go, it's a multi-stage secret. It's another restart. Whee! I didn't upgrade my stuff. Oops. Oh, well, next one. You guys having fun? I really love Durham. Like, this is so good.
2 cosmic relics detected nearby. Collect both to proceed.
Oh. Ooh. We'll finish tonight. No, I don't think we'll finish tonight. Upgrade this one. Okay, so regular shotgun has increased number of projectiles that has detonated and ricocheted projectile projectiles. Deal with damage. Dealing with shield charge now also detonates pincoin, dealing damage in wider area. Increase damage to shock demons. Melee strikes build and maintain charge. Moving penalty while firing is removed. Ooh. Every third direct hit drops cluster grenades. Blood sacrifice. Increase splash damage to the cost of more self-damage. Powers next shot. I reckon that one definitely. Yeah, it doesn't have much chapters. Hellblast Mega Cell. Make strike, flay. I think removing the movement penalty is good. Yeah, the skull guns are fun. Okay, cluster grenades also sounds very fun. Heat blast, mega cell. Heat blast sounds fun. Increase damage to shock demons? Sure. Beautiful. Oh, it's the other way. Okay. Oh my fucking Christ, hello. That's terrifying. I don't like that. Am I meant to parry that or like what the fuck? Okay, yeah, you can parry it. Jesus. Oh. Oh. Keep going. I think you're doing pretty good. I love the stick. Let's head down there. Up. Where's the other one? There she is. Oh, bugger. All right. I'm just making like mouth sounds. I'm sorry. I have to, as they say, lock in. Oh. Oh. Oh, so you went to the markets. Got a little shade doodad.
The time of ascension is now. No longer shall we be shackled to a dying cosmos.
Yeah, it's gonna suck. Like, sometimes I feel like living in Australia isn't great. Imagine being here. This reminds me a lot of Outer Wilds. Oh my fucking Christ, what the fucking shit? Nope. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like that. How even buoyant? Good question. Space magic. This way? Sure. That way? Huh? Right. No, 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 no. Try that again. Aww. And okay. A puzzle? Am I quite clear? Okay, so we had to get on the center platform. I really don't want to jump on that, but okay. Oh, there's a orb then. It's making me kind of sick. How goes it? It's going well, we have a puzzle. And I'm mildly terrified to go in the water, so, you know. It's going. Perfect. Stay there. And then, I guess we can jump over to that one. Good. Pink. Very nice. Is that it? That was gold. I think like a gem. Gold. Okay. Money's money. That's like going to a fucking rich person's house with a country that has tipping culture, and they're like, be kind to your mother. In Australia that flies is a different economy. Not in this one. What the fuck? That's a betrayal of expectations. fucking... Oh, you get the same reward as if you just press, like, right mouse button. In any other area. Bullshit. Oh, Mako, that sounds kind of ungrateful. Yes. It was a simple puzzle. Yeah, well, it involved water. Ow, ow, okay. Beautiful. Now what's this bullshit? Did you try a pizza's whole meat pies or crust? A whole meat pie for a crust? That sounds like it would drip everywhere. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. How long do you think Darkside Phil would have walked? I'm really kind of curious now. That was a cute puzzle. Oh, right, we have to go over here. Think you would have gotten this far? No, probably not, you're right. As if you're looking for something to try the meat pie crust pizza, but wait. Is that a real thing? This hell? Oh, this is the Cthulhu realm. Like, we straight up just had Cthulhu. Okay, if Vivi wants to try it, I'll get it with you. Vivi, chat says you want to share a meat pie pizza. I'm down tomorrow. Domino's meat pie crust. What the fucking shit? How does that work? It's like an oh no, it's just fucking that's stupid. That's really stupid. What the fuck? I thought it'd be like a circle of like the meat is instead of the cheese. This is what it is. It's a fucking circle of pie. But not like in the way you'd expect of like, oh, it's a stuffed crust but with meat pie filling. No, it's just they wrapped the pizza crust around smaller meat pies. That's so fucking stupid. What the actual fuck? I thought it'd be stuffed crust. What is that? Fucked up. That is fucked up. Spran, I would not say that that is... I've deactivated the shield. Is this where they're down in Australia? Probably. Is it? Oh. I'm too distracted by that fucking abomination. And this is a game surrounded by abominations. Oh my god. It is a very lovely mix of like both quake sounds and Doom sounds, because I heard like the Doom 1 and 2 sound effects of the Baron being just then. It's like and then the big hammer. Just leaves a penny. Lovely. Please. More weekend third knickknacks. Yeah, there we go.
Both relics acquired. Proceed to the central lift.
Oh my god, yes please. I need to try it. I'm excited. Okay, Vivi wants to try the meat pie pizza tomorrow. I'll let you guys know how it goes. I also need to go through here. There's that area. There's that area. Ah, yeah. What's your arteries? Yeah. They're gonna collapse, but you know what? That's what arteries are for. The Soviet Union built to collapse. This is green. Why the fuck is that green? Huh? Fuckery is afoot. Is it pressure plate? Hang on. Let's take a look. Eh? I feel really dumb. It's clogged there, so you'd have to see if you can activate it from this side. Hang on. Oh. Here we go. Get bumped, idiot. Ooh, the music's kicking in. Ooh. There it is. Is this? Aww. Beautiful. So that's all those. Oh no, there is another one around here. Keep going. Yep, there we go. So many fun guns in this. Motherfuck. Oh, I got put in the bullshit dimension. I got fucking tricked by Cthulhu. They did the ha, you thought. Son of a... Fuck you, dumb guy. Figure out my stupid fucking puzzle. Oh my god, it's Portal. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, okay, oops. There. Hello. Nice. Trying this. Oh, we can find German dog statues. If I was a dog statue, where would I be? Gotta cut grass in 30 degrees Celsius. I'm so sorry. My condolences. Make sure to drink water and wear sun protection, please. Wear sunscreen, too. I want you getting heat stroke. Ah. There. That's one of them. And final one. Oops. You don't want the fake 50 SPF sunscreen. Get the real sunscreen. Yeah, we did discuss it, yeah. It is very insane that they're allowed to just do that. And there absolutely should be more testing. They don't just take the manufacturer's word for it. Is that more expensive? Yes. Does it potentially stop cancer and companies trying to exploit people? Yes. It's pretty good. I used to put chalk and spill milk until it was regulated out. Jesus. I've not heard about the chalk thing. That does sound like something shitheads would do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when they do the testing on the chemical sunscreen and the spray ones. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people prefer the spray sunscreen. They have some water. Why the fuck is the lost duck statue? It's called Swill Milk Kill Their Children. Yeah, it's really shit. What the fuck is the lost duck statue? Are you a shark? Yes. Hello. Oh. Skin acquired. Yunk. Hang on, let's this. Why are you taking the race stones? Well, he doesn't need him, does he? He's incorporeal. Ricochet? Supercharge? Drop Skull Crusher. That's lame. Fulmination. Duration shock applied by Sucker is increased. Then more lightning arcs. Builds challenge based on size of the demon. No strikes maintain. Increased number of projectiles. Oh, exploding though, that could be kind of fun. Well, for the shields, there's induction. Stun duration increased. Shield recovers faster, probably a good idea to get that one. Steadfast, killing multiple footed demons with shield throw empowers your next shield charge, increased damage. And then stun duration increased. Let's do then. Yeah, it seems like the most useful. extra damage. Very nice. Away we go.
The stars bleed and the void calls.
Sounds like someone's getting back into the E-Rate diary. Ooh. The key kissed. In a Cthulian fashion. Oh. Around this way? Oh, yep. Oh. Oh. Get bunked, idiot. How's this going with the compression, by the way? Because I feel like this is probably pushing the bitrate to its limits. Not that bad, really? Really? Okay. That's a surprise. Oh wait, this reminds me of what's his name? Quake. The big fellow. Big short one. Chandler, that's the one. And let this key kiss the pillar, I guess. Ooh. Chapter complete. 98%. Is it because I missed 5 gold? It is. Ooh. I must say, we are doing quite well. $2% left. Yeah. EP? A little EP. It's only 1:30 for me. I've gradually been trying to get the start time down. Closer to 7. Because we started at 7:30 tonight for me. Because South Australia is 30 minutes behind. Yeah. On 1:30? Yeah, it might be 2 AM for Sydney and stuff, but thankfully South Australia less. It's a great time to stand up and stretch. I'm very cold. All my bones are creaking and the cracking and the feeling and the... Funny. Oh. Okay, stand up. Lean to the side. And the other side. Twist the body. Other way. Oh. Then the knees. Up here. Tippy toes. Give him a wiggle. Also do carpal exercises. That's very important, especially if your desk is not the best ergonomically for you currently. And then shake everything out. I am a little sleepy. I've gone longer than I expected, being all sick and stuff at the start of the stream. So it probably would be a good idea. Feel less sick than earlier. I think a little less sick. I'm happy I streamed. I still feel kind of groggy. Then again, it is nearly 2 a.m. So I shouldn't push myself. If I was worried about being sick, I shouldn't push myself more. And 6 hours is a good amount of stream time anyway. Groggy? Grog, is this true? This is probably a good idea to go to bed then. A big thank you to everyone for coming to stream. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Join the Discord. And yeah, follow me on Twitch if you're on YouTube too. Thank you all for coming. I will see you tomorrow where we'll probably play something other than Doom. Though I do love Doom. Alright. Let's see. Actually, how long is Vivi gone for? Oh, well, they're saying welcome back now. So she's probably going for a little bit more. Slash raid. Vividly Vivi. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Meat pie pizza, meat pie pizza, meat pie pizza. Okay, enjoy the Vivi. She is lovely. Good night. Not sure what to play tomorrow, but something. That'll be fun. But yeah, thank you for coming to stream. Like the video if you liked it. I guess just like I would disliked it, maybe don't. Subscribe, follow, All that jazz. Thank you. Wow.